Good morning from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm Mike Flanagan from InsideBowling.com, joined by Matt Turek.
Good morning.
For the 2016 Boom Doubles, the inaugural event here at Professor Bowl in Little Rock, Arkansas. Proprietors Dave and Jeanette Gibson have done a great job putting this tournament together and giving the directive to the folks that work here that have helped put this on, led by Tamara Dunning. And we're proud to be here to bring you the inaugural year of this event, Matt.
Yeah, we sure are. It's going to be really exciting. One cool thing about this event, there are some big names here in this building. Right, Mike?
There sure are. This morning we're getting a look right here at what we call our feature pair, lanes 13 and 14. And on lanes 13 and 14 this morning, front and center, we've got Connor Pickford bowling with Mark Sleeper. And crossing with Kyle Troop and Daryl Ratliff. So we've got what we call Team Fish members in front of us.
We sure do, Mike. Look at that hair on Kyle Troop, man. It's really fluffy this morning. Humidity's working in his favor.
Kyle Troop, the defending champion of the InsideBowling.com Open in St. Louis, which is next weekend. Logo Infusion, Ebonite International. Great sponsors of that event, along with Kegel and our great host, Tropicana Lanes. And you can still sign up for that event over at InsideBowling.com. And we thank you for coming in this morning and watching early coverage of the A squad here from Little Rock, Arkansas.
It's going to be a good look here. Kyle Troop's first shot. Crossing over just a little bit, but he gets that lucky break and likes it.
I heard the folks yesterday talk a little bit about the lane pattern, and we have yet to see that up here in the booth. We will get that for you, but I heard friction. I heard there's a lot of friction out on the lanes this morning, and throughout the event there'll be a lot of friction, a lot of back-end ball reactions. What I've been told and what I'm hearing from everyone. So you'll see bad shots when you miss left go high. It looks like to me. So keep an eye on that.
It looks like the middle part of the lane has got most of the. Is a lot more drier than usual walking around in practice.
We have 31 teams in total, Matt, on this squad in this 36-lane bowling center. And I'll run through the teams now. Mike Villarreal and Ari Wilson bowling together, Steven Novak and D-Ron Booker. We saw him out at the Columbia 300 Swerve Open in Las Vegas. Kyle Sherman bowling with Brad Miller, a couple Lindenwood University alum/attendees. Jeffrey Young and Will Barnes out of Wichita State University. Zeno Garcia bowling with the two-handed, the two-fin fish, Anthony Simonson. And in my opinion, Simonson being one of the bowlers, I would say, the most groomed for a potential Hall of Fame career at a very young age. On the PBA tour, so it's nice to see Anthony in our field here today. Zeke Bate bowling with Chris Lowshetter. A couple of Ohio guys coming down for the event. John Pritchett's bowling with James Burrow. Dave Watka from Ebonite International. Hammer, a great sponsor of this event. Dave Watka on hand, set up the display table. Some great support from Ebonite International and the brand of Hammer. He's bowling with Jimmy Cook, another Ebonite staffer. Sean Lavery's bowling with Pete Thomas. Jesse Scrivens with Scott Lavey from the St. Louis area. Blake Paris and Nick Pate. Cliff Randolph and Brandon Menz bowling together. As you see here in 13 and 14, we just ran through these guys, Connor Pickford and Mark Sleeper. Kyle Troop, Daryl Ratliff. Dirk Gibson bowling with Andy Black. Devin Bidwell bowling with A.J. Chapman. A couple more Wichita connections coming down to bowl this event in Arkansas. Dylan Eichler and David Kroll bowling together. C.J. Thomas, Derek Woods. Alan Chester and Mike Donahue bowling together. Tyson Branigan bowling with Sean Maldonado. Brandon Novak is bowling with John Trzynski. Anthony Lavery Spar bowling with Brian Lose. On lane 23, we've got Chris Barnes bowling with Cameron Doyle.
Yeah, that's a team.
Lane 24, Michael Shirley bowling with Rachel Perez. And I got to tell you, Rachel Perez is one of my all-time favorite PWBA, LPBT, professional lady bowlers out there. Such a nice lady, too. I'm really looking forward to seeing Rachel bowl when she comes through our live stream pairs. Tim Hollis is bowling with Ernest Dukes. DJ Archer bowling with A.J. Rice. That's a team to watch for. They can get together and strike a lot. Aaron McCarthy bowling with Kyle Barnes. Gary Faulkner bowling with Anthony Richmond. Joey Hafner bowling with Ted Fritz. Josh Maxson bowling with Bobby Wacker. And Jason Long bowling with Michael Sams. So that's your field today for A squad qualifying. It's going to be 8 games, Matt, 8 in total on this 8 a.m. A squad. We'll be back at 2:30 today for B squad, 8 more games. And then there's going to be a night squad that begins at 9 p.m. And there'll be 8 more games at 9 p.m. So it's going to be a long day of bowling with some breaks in between. There will be time for the lanes to get re-oiled. 1 and 4 are going to return tomorrow morning, and they will cash for 4 more games of qualifying. Pins will carry over, and then we will bring you 12 round-robin match play games on Sunday afternoon, and that all-important position round will hopefully we'll have some theatrics and some drama unfold and see who's going to take home the $10,000 first place prize.
Mike, as you were just saying when we were walking in the door that you thought maybe the approaches might be a little tacky today, we just saw one spill already on lane 16. Bowler went up there. It looks like he's bowling with A.J. Chapman.
Yeah, it's Devin Bidwell, yeah.
He took a tumble. It is rainy outside here in Arkansas.
Yeah, it's misty.
Yeah, and it's humid.
It's like if you've ever been to one of those amusement parks where they have the big raft boats that you get in, like a Thunder River at Six Flags in St. Louis.
Yeah.
They've got these misters when you stand in line to cool you off.
That's kind of what it's like outside.
That is exactly what it's like outside, yeah. So, and it's just very humid here in Arkansas right now, being in April. And I did say when we came in, man, I don't know how the approaches are going to be today, but they are a textured synthetic approach.
You saw there Kyle Troop looked like he had a little trouble with his footwork on that strike there.
So early underway here from Little Rock, Arkansas. Our first time streaming in Arkansas, Matt.
It is.
Cheers, buddy. Grab your 7-Up. I got my water, and there you go.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Another state. I have driven through Arkansas a few times. Always stop at the rest area just outside of Missouri, but other than that, this is the longest I've spent in this state. Pretty nice state.
I want to thank Ricky Matsko for helping us out here. Sent me a copy of the pattern just now via Facebook Messenger. By the way, if you want to follow us and get updates and things that are going on with the tournament, you can head over to Facebook/Inside Bowling. Just search for Inside Bowling on Facebook. Give us a like, and we'll be updating the standings all day over on Facebook. Some pictures, sights, and sounds. And you can also go follow us over on the old Instagram at Inside Bowling and Twitter at Inside Bowling. And this Professor Bowl Bowling Center is got a nice lane pattern laid down here today. It's for the scratch doubles. It's 26 milliliters of oil. 50 ULs is what the pump is set at on the lane machine. And it looks like we've got a really flat 2.56 to 1.59 to 1.03 ratio, which basically what that means is 2-to-1 ratio across means it's very, very flat. It's a very flat pattern. The U.S. Open pattern is the flattest. It's 1-to-1 completely across. Your typical house pattern is about a 9-to-1, to where if you throw the ball towards the outside part of the lane, it's going to pick up with friction and come towards the head pin. Here, if you throw it out towards the right, it's very flat, and you're not going to get much forgiveness and much help. So a premium on shot making this weekend. It looks like this pattern oils 43 feet. It actually applies oil to 29 feet, buffs all the way to 43. 17 milliliters on the way down, 8 on the way back. And you can also follow along with keeping track of your favorite teams. If you go over on Facebook, you can find the event page, Boom Doubles, Boom Scratch Doubles event page. 10,000 guaranteed up for grabs here this weekend. Thanks, Ricky, for the help. And if you're chatting with us here on YouTube, welcome into the chat. And we thank you for coming on this morning and watching us. I want to say hello to Eric Binke and to Jason Schaefer and to Brian Burkhart, who are watching this morning. So looking around at the scoring pace, Matt, I'm not seeing a bunch of strings really whatsoever.
No, not at all. I saw a turkey earlier. It's going to be interesting to see how the lanes play out as the day goes on.
Looks like a low scoring pace. I do want to give a shout out to the tournament staff here, though. They're all wearing jerseys, and they've got the Inside Bowling logo on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That is really cool. Very, very happy to see that. They have been gracious hosts for this first year already for us.
They really have.
It's been anytime we needed help, you guys need help moving anything in. Hey, you guys, when you need this, you need that, you need that. They've been really cool down here. So I want to thank Tamara and her entire team for letting us come down here and stream this great event. And for the first year, Matt, bravo to them. 31 teams here.
Yeah.
I anticipate a full squad of 36 and probably about 20 or so on the re-entry squad tonight at 9 o'clock. So the really cool thing, though, about the pace is they've just got one team on a lane.
Yeah, so hopefully it will not take too long.
Yeah, and it shouldn't. 8 games should go by in about 3.5 hours, 3 hours, something like that. So that night squad tonight, though, is going to make for a late evening.
It sure is, Mike.
The equipment will be protected, though, because nobody will be in when we're done.
Very good point.
That was a slight concern last night. Not by us, but by everybody else.
Look at Daryl Ratliff, Kyle Troop's partner. Nice and tight, just a little slow maybe off his hand. I don't know, he didn't like it. Coming high, tough break there with the 4, 6, 7.
I will tell you, Daryl's really excitable with Kyle. Daryl's a guy that's really been battling a lot. He's from the East Coast. I believe he's from either the Carolinas or Georgia area, over in that range, the hot spot over there. And he's been someone that's supported our events that we've ran, and we've seen him on the live stream quite a bit out in the field. So, Daryl, we hope you have a great tournament with Kyle here today. Thanks for the support you've given us. Connor Pickford as well, giving us a lot of support for Inside Bowling, and couldn't be any happier to have these guys starting out on our feature pair. Guys are having a tough time getting comfortable.
I was just going to say, a lot of people are playing inside, very inside, and there's a lot of high shots coming in high, splits, 3, 6, 10s.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody try a shot out yet. Looks like it's very, very easy to miss target inside and go high. I like when the scoring pace is low, Matt. We've seen some high scoring contests, you know, when we bring you tournaments, and we see some low scoring ones, and with having such an advanced field here today, I think it's good that we're seeing a lower scoring pace. I mean, to see PBA national champions crossing over for strikes, you know they're tough.
Yeah, and that makes it exciting. It makes an emphasis on spares. It's going to be a grind for the bowlers today. But I think the bowler with the best look that can knock down the most pins is going to take home the title.
You know what this pattern kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of USBC Nationals a little bit. At least on the fresh. Because when I'm seeing guys miss right and go extremely light. I am about to do what I do best, Matt. And
walk around.
That's going to go mobile. Try to get a feel for the scoring pace throughout the building. I'm about to do what I do best, which is leave you.
Yeah, well, I like being up here alone.
All alone, are you? All right, we'll see if everything works.
We do have a couple other covered pairs here today. You're watching 13 and 14. This will be our featured pair. We will also going to bring you a sky shot here of 9, 10, and 11 and 12. Looks like Mike's about ready.
Yeah, I got my wireless here, buddy. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, pal.
Okay. See how far I can get.
Look at Jesse Scrivens there on the left side of your screen coming in high. 3-6.
Everything working okay, Matt? Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you, Mike.
Hey, I'm down here with Ted Pritz. I'm putting him on the spot. Hey, Ted, what do you see from this oil pattern out here?
Oh, it looks very playable. A lot of friction in the middle right now. You're going to have to make good shots to score.
We were looking at it, and we haven't had a chance to analyze too much, but it looks like if you miss left, you go right through the face.
It's hooking quite early if you get it in and up the lane. And if you lose speed at all, it's definitely going to hook early. But then again, you get it too hard and too far right, it's going to hang.
What do you think a good average will be for 8 games of qualifying as a team?
As a team, I think if you can shoot from 435 to 450 a game, I think you should be good.
Cool. Thanks, Ted.
All right. Hey, Jordan.
So there you go, Matt.
There you have it. 425 to 430, Mike, is the number.
I'm here with Gary Faulkner Jr., the world champion, and he attacks the lanes from the left side. Gary, how are you attacking this oil pattern?
I'm just playing basically like the righties, just playing them in. I think I'm playing about third arrow and just sending it left. Got to get it left off my hand.
And who are you bowling with today? You bowling with Mr. Richmond?
Yeah, Anthony Richmond, he's from Memphis as well. He just went adult about a year ago.
And you were supposed to bowl with him in St. Louis at the Holiday Doubles, but you had to go win another tournament.
Yeah. But I think he finished top 10 then. Him and his doubles partners.
Yeah, he did. Thanks, Gary.
No problem.
The soft-spoken Mr. Gary Faulkner.
Thanks, Mike. Looks like you're a little bit out of range.
Yeah, I was really testing the range. I was all the way on the end pair, Matt.
Oh, wow.
I was at 31 and 32.
Got some coverage.
Yeah.
Guys, this is the last call for the first set of brackets for game 2, 3, 4. Last call for the first set of brackets.
Looks like the brackets start on 2, 3, 4.
That's interesting.
Games
Get you a
2, 3,
game
and
to
4.
practice and see how it is. There's a lot of side action here today, Mike. They got a high game pot. They got all kinds of different pots going on. You can gamble and try and win some extra money.
Tell you what, it's a really good, just a good feeling in here. The air temperature's nice.
Yeah, it's not hot.
They are
It's comfortable.
they're doing a good job getting rid of this humidity in here. I can already feel it going away. So like we said this morning, if you're just joining us, the 2016 Boom Doubles here at Professor Bowl. Professor Bowl built in 1985. In 2011, Dave and Jeanette Gibson took over the facility. Proprietors here, 36 lanes. It's a 3-level facility. We are on the 2nd floor here.
That's
where
right.
the lanes are located.
Downstairs, they got a beautiful banquet room with pool tables and a very nice looking bar. I hear that they rent that out to folks here in town for different types of events, and it's a pretty cool place.
I actually heard that Tom Hanks had his wedding reception here.
That's
It's
so.
unconfirmed.
Is that so?
That's what I heard.
Boy, that Tom Hanks. He can sure act, can he?
He sure can. One of these days, I'd like to meet him. I believe it was peas and carrots. Game number 1 of 8. You see it down on the right-hand side of your screen. Game number 1 of 8. You know what that means, Matt? We got 7 more coming up.
We got 7 more.
7
all right.
more.
And then we got 8 more. And then 8 more.
That's right, Jason Schaefer. Wilson. Could you imagine if Castaway was done with a bowling ball instead of a volleyball? Wouldn't have been as dramatic, I don't think, when Wilson went to sea. It would have been like, oh, Wilson just went. Oh boy, okay, he's at the bottom of the ocean now. But you know what? 6-pounders kind of float.
Well, they're made out of cork. That's a movie I've not seen, Mike.
Oh, really?
Can you
Yep,
can you
check
believe
it out.
that?
Yeah.
'Cause
No, yeah, I can. It you know,
movies
kind of overlooked that one.
movies just kind of aren't my thing.
Jason Schaefer in the chat shared a nice story on Facebook yesterday. It made me
Oh,
LOL.
that was
Made me LOL.
I was LOLing for sure on that one, Jason. That's pretty funny. I just saw one shot get way right on lane 16 off camera, and that ball did not get back. Look at Zeke Pate all the way down to the low end. He just had some footwork, so.
This 2016 Boom Doubles coverage is brought to you by Hammer. Hammer, the title sponsor of this event.
Nothing hits like a hammer.
That's right. Also, Bud Light, classic products, great distributor for this area, and the Crown Plaza Hotel. So thank you to our sponsors for allowing us to come stream and allowing these bowlers to compete for a nice prize fund.
They have the hanging curtains here, Mike, and it's really making the pins fly around back there.
Let's go check back in on 13 and 14. And the reason why that just sparked into my mind is Kyle Troop ran up to the front desk and they had a curtain down on 13 and 14
Yeah,
just a little while ago.
They did.
You just saw off to the right side of your screen, AJ Chapman pick up the
1, 2, 4, 6, 10.
yeah, I was going to say it was like a PBA washout, I believe is what that's called, but I don't remember. They have a new name for it now. You know what? It's hard keeping up with all the names with these kids.
Well, why do they got to change it? Well, now why can't they just use
just
the
do.
old school one?
You know, that's the one thing about bowling. If anybody's just tuning in for the first time and just stumbled across this webcast, when you hear us talk sometimes, I'm sure people are just like, you got to be kidding me. What are they talking about? You know what I mean? Somebody could be in the booth and they could leave the 4, 6, 7, 10. And there's multiple ways to describe what that is. You could say, oh, double pinochle. And people, well, what are you talking about? Double pinochle? Oh, that's a big 4.
But they're all the same size.
Exactly. That's what I mean, you know, when you're watching bowling. So it's a lot to learn about bowling. Maybe we need to start that guide. Maybe we need to come up with a guide.
We could just do video guides.
Yeah.
You know, and produce like a 5 or 10 minute short of.
Maybe we could get Ricky Matsko on annotations on our webcast. So whenever like a certain thing comes up, you can like click on the pins and it tells you what it is.
Yeah. I like that idea. Ricky, get on that.
Ben Pollardy just entered the building wearing a Blackhawks hoodie.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
We are right in the middle of the NHL playoffs right now, folks. They just began.
It's the beginning.
And if people know me, I'm just a huge St. Louis Blues fan.
How about that game last night, Mike?
Yeah. Not a good experience. Cole the bowler, looking forward to coming up and participating today. Finally an event in my hometown. Amen, Cole. Amen.
Mike's about to pick a fight here with Ben over his Blackhawks jersey. Talking about the disallowed goal last night, saying that the Blues were offsides. Ended up costing us the game. I say us. I'm from St. Louis as well. Daniel Ratliff now up. Kyle Troop's partner can strike out for 205. Mixes up and gets the light 7 out.
Daryl Ratliff.
Ricky, this is the, it's on Facebook, Mike. This is the dramatization of Jason Schaefer's
Oh, yeah.
thing in the parking lot.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, you know what? Take a look at this. We've got.
Yeah, how about
We've got.
the attire?
This is the first time I've ever seen someone get a Deadwood with a tie on.
Woo.
We have really stepped it up here.
Yes, we have.
Really stepped this up. We're just having a great time here. We
Yeah,
really
it's
are.
early. You know, it's early morning on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffling in.
Oh, that's right. There's Matt Turek sitting next to me, making love to his 7-Up
And gin.
and nothing.
Yeah, except they don't have gin here. Talk to somebody about that. Oh, Ricky.
It's Connor Pickford 160. Kyle Troop 235. And Daryl Ratliff can now bowl in the Am I seeing this right? No.
Ratliff had can strike out for
235.
230. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time.
It's hard to see these monitors here.
Well,
They're a little light.
I thought that the highlighted score
It was who's up?
was who's up,
That's what I thought too.
and that's not the case.
That's not the case?
No, because you see the letter C. The letter C is up right now, and it's the darker score.
But the game is finished, isn't it? Oh, no.
Third
there's
shot
one
in
more.
the 10th.
There is one more.
245, I think. Possible. We're going to get
243.
these scores right, folks. It's game
Yeah,
243. Yep.
okay.
So there we go. Now we got it figured out. So if you're keeping score at home, the highlighted score is not the one that is up. It's the darker score. And they may even change colors game 2 for all we know.
Probably. Tell you what, boy, that A.J. Chapman sure throwing a good ball right now. Not sure of the skip procedure. Hopefully we'll get to see him towards the later of the block.
Oh, I do have the skip procedure right here for us.
Do you?
The odd lanes skip a pair to the left, and the even lanes skip a pair to the right.
I see. I see what they did there.
So Connor Pickford did not bowl 160. Connor Pickford,
He's got 221 off, it looks
absolutely. Yeah, that is correct. And now Kyle Troop has
Kyle
a
has
possible
205.
He has 215 left, I believe. And it's looking better out there for
like.
Kyle.
Yeah, it is.
That gives him 185 in the 9th, yeah, so he can bowl 215. And it could be a possible 221 for Connor Pickford. His partner, Mark Sleeper Jr., bowled 160. So now
we got it.
100% up to speed here from game number 1 here at the 2016 Boom Doubles. Mike and Matt here with you on InsideBowling.com. We thank you for joining us. And we look forward to bringing you action all the way till, I would say, about midnight tonight. We've got this squad. We got one at 2:30.
If we're lucky.
And then we've got one again at 9 p.m. tonight. The 9 p.m. squad is unconfirmed, but they believe they'll have enough for that.
Don't they need 16 teams?
Yep.
For that to take place? It is a re-entry squad. You can bowl this tournament as many times as you want. Great shot for Kyle Troop there.
Yep, he's got it going on, that's for sure. Possible 215.
Interesting leave, the 3-4-7 for Connor Pickford as the curtain falls again.
A little surprising to me that that Connor isn't bowling with Simonson. I don't know if they had a rule here
Really?
with PBA. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. I'll get an answer to that.
So as action concludes for game 1, we're going to shoot back down to our sky cam here, 9, 10, 11, and 12. You see Jason Schaefer putting 10 back.
No, Jason Schaefer's in the chat, man.
Oh, boy. We're going to do this again, aren't we?
You are. I'm not. I know Jesse Scrivens.
No, you're going down
tournament.
with me.
No, I'm not. No.
No, yeah.
Mm-mm.
We're a team, Mike. That's what teams do.
Yeah, well, I don't want to pick a fight with Schaefer.
Neither did that guy on the street. Ricky forgot to grab his souvenir scorekeeper card. Keeping score at home. Just like the baseball game. Get a scorecard. That's funny. Ricky's on this morning.
Got to get the picks in. Got to get the picks in.
You got to get the picks in. Well, I'm thinking about. There's 2 games at 1 o'clock today, Mike. So I'm thinking about what time is it here? About an hour and 15 minutes.
We'll just take game 4 off.
Yeah, we should no commentary.
Ambience. So we get the picks in.
Yeah, we got to get our picks in.
We're referring to what we're referring to is there's a video on our Inside Bowling YouTube channel from Tropicana Lanes, the Toyota Classic in the 90s. Danny Wiseman bowls for the title. And you can see in the description on there, I was able to get a copy of unedited footage of this event. And Earl Anthony's doing the broadcast with Jay Randolph, Sr. And evidently they're having an issue with the cough button. And Jay Randolph starts smarting off at Earl Anthony, saying, I tried talking to you about this an hour before the broadcast, blah, 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 blah. And Jay Randolph is notoriously known in the St. Louis area for going to Fairmount Park and betting the horses. And this was a telecast on a day when the horses were going.
Yeah.
And Earl Anthony fired back with, well, you were too busy getting your picks in. You got to get your picks in. You got to get your picks in.
The horses are running.
The horses are running, yeah. And it's so funny to hear those two bicker, and then they come right back on the air like nothing happened. So
right.
You should check that out for your viewing pleasure sometime. It's a Toyota Classic tournament. Pretty cool. We do have an interactive chat. If you're on Inside Bowling right now and you just see the YouTube channel embedded, you could actually click on the YouTube icon that's within your viewing screen, and it'll bring you over to YouTube/Inside Bowling, and you can watch our broadcast there and interact with us in the chat. If you have any questions, we'd be more than happy to answer them for you. If you'd like an update on how your favorite person is bowling, I can also try to get that for you. Scoring pace this morning, pretty low, to say the least.
Yeah, I see some 177s, 188s on the board, 197 on the board.
We talked to Ted Pritz all the way down on 31 and 32, or at least I tried to, and he said that 415, 435, that's a good score game to game here for a 2-person doubles team. So,
Coming up here on our live pair, we're going to get the St. Louis duo, Scott Lavey and Jesse Scrivens.
Yeah, hey, you got the names right. All right, perfect.
I lied to look.
Good job, good job. And they are going to be drawing whoever was on 18, which was C.J. Thomas and Derek Woods. That'll be our featured pair. And then you said we also have 9 and 10 and 11 and 12 for the folks at home as well, or is it 7 and 8 and 9 and 10? What is it, 9 and 10?
It's 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Okay.
It's our bonus coverage pairs, and then our featured pair of 13 and 14.
And it looks to me like over there we're going to have Jimmy Cook and
Zeke the plumber.
Cook's bowling with Wadka. Cook and Wadka will be over there. Yeah, you said Zeke.
Well,
Zeke's bowling with Low Shutter. Yeah, that's on that bonus coverage area. Sleeper Jr. and Connor Pickford have moved over there now as well. So just cruising along here. Game number 2 of 8. As we update our graphic, that tells us that we are officially now in game number 2.
It's official. Looks like we've got some kind of water leakage thing going on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, over on 17. Not quite sure. Looks like ceiling tile may be ready to bust. On 17. Daryl Ratliff is having a problem. There's water dripping on the approach.
Yeah, there is some precipitation coming in now. Literally. gonna.
Look at Dylan's first shot. Wow. Pins are just falling like crazy around here. Dylan's bowling with David Kroll here on our featured pair. We're going to look at Jesse Scrivens now. Jesse started out with a strike to start this game, game number 2 here at the Boom Doubles.
Once again, if you're just joining us, we do have a few notables here in the field. We've got some Eagle winners like Steven Novak. We've got some professional champions, recent professional champions, major champions, Anthony Simonson, Gary Faulkner. We've got some elite players from the professional ranks in Chris Barnes, Chris Lowshutter, to name a few. All in the squad here this morning. Cameron Doyle's here as well. I've not seen Cameron yet, though.
TJ Archer walking around.
Yeah, DJ Archer, 2-time champion on tour. I believe he's 2, might be 3 now. 2 for sure.
Scott Levy now up on 14.
Looks like they have that water situation under control now.
Yeah, I think they do. Looks like they put a towel down. DJ Archer does have 2 titles. Bowls with his right hand, thanks to Ricky Matsko in the truck in the parking lot. Wouldn't be able to do it without you. According to Ricky in the truck, he won the 2014 Las Vegas Chameleon Championship, and he won in 2015 with Bob Lauren Jr. in a doubles event. Want to welcome all 72 viewers into the chat. Mike and Matt here this morning bringing you action, live bowling coverage here from Little Rock, Arkansas at Professor Bowl. This is the inaugural Boom Doubles presented by Hammer.
You know, a lot of people have asked, why boom doubles? What does that mean? What does the boom mean? And what happened was, when the ownership group and Tamara and the rest of the folks here, all the executives here, all got together, they wanted to have a big bowling tournament every year. They wanted to be a doubles, and they were thinking about a prize fund, and they thought, oh yeah, $4,000 for first. And then the proprietor said, we're going to do $10,000. And they said, boom. And that's how the name was created. Boom doubles. Boom, $10,000. I thought that was an interesting story when I heard that.
I am Queens Boulevard. Boom. Zeke Bate leaving that nasty 8. Nasty 8-pin for Zeke as we're watching our bonus coverage pairs. Zeke bowling with Chris Lowshetter. Chris has one tour title, joined in 2003, and he has 24 career PBA 300 games. Made one television finals this year, so far in 2016. Through 5 events, Chris Lowshetter. Look here at Jimmy Cook as well. Stepping up on 11.
Yeah, Jimmy Cook, I got to know Jimmy a couple years ago at the Proprietors Cup. He made it into the top, I believe it was the top 4, and he had a really sick messenger. We labeled it, pulled it off, put it on our YouTube channel, Sick Messenger Leave, Jimmy Cook. And Jimmy, he throws a very powerful strike ball. He bowled the World Series bowling this year, got his feet wet out there, did a pretty good job. He's from Indianapolis. Also, I want to send a shout out to Tim Mack from Indianapolis. Tim recently was in the hospital having some procedures done, and just want Tim Mack to know that we're thinking of him. He had a really nice run in Maine where he almost was able to bowl for a tour title, which would have meant a lot to him. A lot of people were pulling for him, but he ran into Ryan Simonelli, who is one of the hottest bowlers right now. Simonelli's really got his game going on. Potential player of the year. So anyway, just want to send a shout out and well wishes to Tim Mack.
There's Dave Watka going for his 410. Oh, almost gets it. Old Watskis.
Yeah, old Watskis, that's right.
Old Watskis. Right-handed bowler. 27 career 300 games on the PBA Tour. Does not have a title. made one show, 2011-2012 season.
I want to send a shout out to Lynn K. Owensby, who's watching this morning. A little while ago, she asked, will you go back to the featured pair?
Oh, we sure will.
That was earlier.
Oh.
I think I missed it a while ago.
Oh.
I'm just checking Facebook messages now on the Inside Bowling page, so we check those periodically. I'm about to post a video on there of Cameron Doyle delivering a strike this morning.
Jesse Scrivens now up. Threw 3 great shots to start that game, then came in a little high, left at 4-10, and there he gets back on the horse. Ricky makes a good point. These scoreboard animations here, they show little video clips of bowlers striking, like from the tour, and just random video clips, like live action, not animation. And he says it would be kind of awkward if one of them was in one of those while they struck.
All right, posting that video of Cameron right now. Little bonus coverage, get some extra clips out there here and there.
Behind the scenes action here. We bring a lot of stuff to you across a few different platforms.
Those of you that are looking ahead to our squad coming up at 2:30 today, can give you an idea of some of the people that will be on that squad. Well, I thought I'd have it. I'm having it.
I actually have it right here, Mike.
Facebook is being very confusing. There you go. Thank you. Got a few names there you can mention coming
yeah,
up on the
old
next
Matt
spot?
Gasson and Tommy Jones.
Well, that's a pretty good one.
Mitch Beasley is bowling with a bunch of question marks.
Wouldn't surprise me if Mitch was bowling with his wife.
Yeah. Kevin Williams is here with Mark Henninger. Austin Bolds is bowling with Ben Pallardy. Ben, two-hander from the Louisville area, good friend of mine. George Gohagen III, Ronnie Sparks. Zeke and Chris Loschet are going to re-enter. Anthony Simonson's going to re-enter. Ari Wilson, Mike Villarreal. Brandon Novak is going to bowl. Angie Ramirez is bowling with question marks too. It'll be interesting to see how question mark can bowl with 2 pairs at one time. Brittany Hamilton's bowling with Matt LaGeorge.
We're going to have standings here in a minute, folks.
Yeah, good. Quick little chat with Jimmy Cook. Good observation there, Ricky. 17 and 18 is off. Does look like they opened up down on the high end. 33 and 34, I believe. So as that being the case, we're going to get a look at, I believe, Chris Barnes' next game on our featured pair.
Yeah, they're making their way down here.
Yeah, they are.
Well, they're on 19 and 20.
Yeah,
so
but they're not using 17 and 18
yeah, good call.
anymore.
Good call. Well, I doubt that it'll shift everything. I think that
You think so?
17 and 18 is
So
going
just keep
to
it as
just
if
be-
they're
yeah,
in play.
Yeah. I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. Okay, I'm going to go get the standings uploaded and work on that, and I'll be back.
All right, Mike. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, buddy. Let's look at Scott Levy on the left lane here. Scott's working on a turkey. Gets the fourth one for the ham bone. Started off to a rough start, went strike, open, open. It kind of looks like this shot is opening up just a tad. Just a little bit, a wee bit it's opening up. There's a few more strings I see. More players are still in the same spot inside part of the lane, but they're getting to the pocket a lot easier. Let's look here at Jesse Scrivens. Great shot there, inside part of the lane. Held right to the pocket. Yeah, Robert, there's some talent here today. We're going to bring you as much coverage as we can. Lots of good bowlers here bowling this event. The Boom Doubles. Here, Professor Bowl in Little Rock, Arkansas. Matt Turek, Mike Flanagan on assignment. Game 2 of 8, A squad. Scott Lavey there, 5 in a row. .425 to .430 is the team score these bowlers are looking for to get them in a good position to come back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to bring you the top 12 round-robin match play. And then Total Pinfall is going to take home the title. Look at David Kroll now here on 14. Interesting leave. When these bowlers come in high, they're really leaving some crazy stuff. There's the 3, 4, 7, 10. See if old David can give a run at this. Excellent spare shooter here. Would not surprise me if he runs this down here. David Kroll going for the grandma's teeth. Yep. Just overhooked, took the 3 out. That's tough. Jesse there with a lucky break. We're going to shoot back over here to old Watsky's, our bonus covered pair. Dave Watka here, bowling with Jimmy Cook. Dave sporting that orange belt. Inside part of the lane. Great shot there for Dave.
Matt, I've got good news.
Yeah?
We have a system set up at the tournament office now officially for this inaugural year of the Boom Doubles, brought to you by Hammer. And what I have to tell you is we now have standings after game number 1 down below.
If you guys want to check that out on the InsideBowling.tv page, just shoot down below the window of the live coverage and click the blue event information tab. You can check those out.
And it looks like Michael Shirley and Rachel Perez lead at plus 81. Aaron McCarthy and Kyle Barnes are in second at plus 69. Randolph and Menz in third at plus 67. Fourth is Sherman and Miller at plus 63. Fifth is Troop and Ratliff at plus 58. Currently right now there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 teams plus out of the 31 teams. This is a very talented field as I'm looking in the chat right now. Cole Bowler, Mini Roller 16. Game number 2 of 8 this morning. We are in Little Rock, Arkansas for the first time. And it looks like Kyle Troop has just tagged us on Facebook. Soil pattern, as we mentioned earlier, very demanding. Basically about a 2-to-1 ratio cross. 43 feet in length. But only oils to 29 and buffs to 43. Low scoring affair thus far.
They seem to be opening just a little bit in the middle.
Well, they certainly might. Very,
just,
very
just
possible.
a little bit. It's early still, but the bowlers seem to be getting to the pocket a lot easier. Not so many crossovers.
Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle are 16 over. Just looking at that team. We saw Troop and Ratliff in front of us during game number 1. They're 58 over, finding themselves in 6th position.
Jesse Scriven's loving it. Giving it everything he's got. Ricky wants to start a topic of conversation here. He would like to know who wore it better, Justin Timberlake's ramen noodle hair or Vanilla Ice shaved eyebrows. Mike is speechless, Ricky.
Yeah.
That's no easy feat to do. Plenty of carry here.
Jesse Scrivens, 207. That's a nice rebound. They found themselves 100 under after game number 1. They thought the squad started at 8:30 this morning, so they were really rushing around just to find a line in practice and get some practice in. It looks like possible 180 here. The crossing mate. And that was Chris Barnes on the scoring monitor.
It was?
Yeah. So there is the potential of Chris Barnes throwing a strike and watching
himself.
a Chris Barnes celebratory strike. One thing about when we go on live stream, it's always different. You know, it's always a different place. It's always a different internet connection. It's always a different scoring system, combination, lighting. It is a little dark in here, folks, and we've done the best we can with being able to light our lanes, but hopefully it's not too bad for you at home.
Scott Levy there with a good shot. Doubles up in the 10th. Here's Dave Watka. Pull for the spare. Looks like a 9-pin for Dave. Covers it up, no problem. Scott Levy's last ball in the 10th. Comes old Harvey.
Harvey Johnson in the building. Sporting a leather coat today.
Yeah.
This is getting a little chilly in
It
here.
is a little chilly. I was just going to mention that.
But it's good, though, for the humidity issues in here. Very, very good. It's starting to get quite comfortable. I'm not seeing people having problems on the lanes anymore. So good job.
Shoot back over to our bonus coverage there. Chris Flowshutter putting 10 back. Game number 2 is winding down here at the Boom Doubles.
Rocking and rolling, moving along. We've got standings being updated now down below in your event information tabs. We've got a feel for the oil pattern now. We've got a feel for scoring pace.
And we've got Chris Barnes stepping up to our featured pair, Mike. Should be interesting.
He's coming around the mountain. That is for sure. Now he's looking at us.
Yeah, he is.
I think
Here he comes. He wants to sit down and talk.
He looks like he loves this oil pattern.
Yeah.
This oil pattern.
Yeah,
he has no opinions about oil patterns.
No comment.
What pound bowling ball are we throwing today? Yeah, 16 pounds. Cameron Doyle, how's everything going with you, sir? We got all the mechanical issues worked out from the Masters and everything. You feeling better? Good, good. A little bit better than the Masters. Good. I got a video of you throwing a strike down there, Cameron, and I put it out there on the old, what is that called, Matt?
It's the Book of Faces.
Social.
It's like a book of bunch of faces.
It's a media, some sort of media thing, yeah. So we put that out. We tried to put it on Twitter, but the file was too big, so now I've edited it and dumbed it down. It's on Facebook right now. I tagged you in it there, buddy. Dave Watka finishing up lanes 11 and 12, and as soon as I say his name, big old nasty split, a 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. What do you think the odds Dave Watka picks this? I'd put it at about 27.5%. And Barnes just said he's got the under. Let's see if old Watzkes can pick her up. Nope. He gets count. They teach you that in the camps. They teach you that in the camps. I know Barnes runs a camp. I know that they probably say, hey, look, when you leave a big nasty split, just get the count. Get the count. That's what you need to do. Get the pins. 2 is 4, usually, on a strike. 3 is 6 on a strike as well, usually.
Actually, 3 was just 3 there.
Yeah. And if you're paying attention at home and you were looking at the scoreboard and you saw the same observation that Chris Barnes did, yes, 3 was just 3 there. A lot of pressure coming up for Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle as they've moved over to one of our featured pairs. A lot of pressure on this live stream. Probably their first time ever bowling where people were commentating about either one of them bowling. It's going to be a big opportunity here for them to make a statement.
I think Chris is playing Candy Crush pretty hard right now.
Not on the baseball field somewhere.
Looks like they're going to have Zeke Bate to cross with, along with Chris Lowshetter.
It's going to be a nice featured pair.
Looks like Zeke's ready to
Yeah,
go.
action's about to get underway.
He's just going to
He's
start
just
bowling.
going.
Game number 3 coming up right here in front of you. You know what I just realized? Doyle is taller than Barnes.
Yeah, he is. Imagine that. Zeke with his shirt with words on it. Threw a good shot, left a 9-pin. No.
Off to
no,
just
yeah,
barely.
you're off,
Just
yeah.
barely. You're off to the
Yeah.
side a little bit.
It's, Dave Watka's not happy. And here's our look at Cameron Doyle. Starting game number 3 on lane 13. Pins are flying everywhere. I'm telling you, man, somebody's going to pick something crazy today.
You're probably right. That'll make a great clip.
Yeah. We're going to have to pay attention. Cameron with a great shot there, playing the extreme inside part of the lane. They're waiting to clear the deadwood, I believe.
This should be fun having Barnes and Doyle along
Yeah.
with the old Watzkes and Watzkes over to the right. Lowshetter, I should
Yeah,
say.
Lowshetter.
Had the pleasure of spending a little bit of time with the old Watzkes and Lowshetter last night.
Yeah, so that was a good time. Came up to the old West End Steakhouse.
Yep.
Ricky. Man, it's getting really cold in here now. Sure, I'm glad I remember my coat when I left home. I was debating on bringing it. Something told me I should, though. Motion steps off the approach. Looks like he's looking for something.
You know, something just came to me, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, what's that, Mike?
You know, I'm a big movie fan, and we've talked about that before.
Yeah.
And for some reason in my mind, I just had this movie called Gleaming the Cube come across my brain for a minute. And I just kind of started thinking about that. You know, it kind of goes with streaming the cube.
Yeah.
Yeah, streaming the cube.
Okay.
It was an inside joke just for me.
Yeah, hey, we got that.
Yeah. If anybody's seen Gleaming the Cube, send me a tweet at Inside Bowling. If you've ever seen, have you seen Gleaming the Cube, Dave Wadka? Tony Hawk's in it.
Tony
It's
Hawk.
a great flick. About 1985. He works at Pizza Hut.
Tony Hawk.
Yeah, he sure does. That's great. We're streaming the Cube today, Dave. That's why we're talking about that. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
He's streaming the cube.
So while we're waiting on 13 and 14,
Yeah,
Matt,
let's
what
shoot
do
down
you
to
want
our-
to take us over to two of the other pairs? And there's D-Ron Booker. Now, folks, if you're watching at home, and that's probably where you're watching, that 7-pin pickup right there is textbook. Just throwing hard and straight at it on a flat oil pattern. That's exactly how you want to do it. You didn't see him go up there and leak it out towards the right, throw it real slow, and watch it walk over. No, you didn't. You saw him go hard and straight. That's what you need to do. All right, looks like 13 and 14.
Oh, so now you want to go back? Okay.
Well, yeah.
No, I mean,
we'll
here's
watch one
Novak.
shot right
Here's
here.
Brendan
Yeah, we'll watch
Novak.
old Steve Novak. We'll give him a little
Steve
Hollywood
Novak.
time right here.
Nope. I guess the lucky break on the 7.
Okay.
Anyway, here's Chris Lowshitter, lefty flat 10.
Came in a little behind the head pin.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm also pleased that everything's working this morning, man.
Just
We have a great internet. We have a great internet connection too.
Yeah, we do have a
Knock
good
on the
internet.
wood again. Yeah, because yesterday we kind of booked it out of here without doing all our
yeah, we didn't
tests.
test. I mean, it works, Mike. You just plug it in and it works. That's the key, is you got to plug it in.
If you're watching our broadcast for the first time ever, during qualifying, watch the pictures and mute us if you don't enjoy talking about things that are off topic.
I can't imagine why you'd want to mute us. Dave Watka got a strike.
Watka is extremely happy.
Hey, what's up, Zeke? Yeah, Jimmy Cook left 2 9-pins.
I think we're the kiss of death for Watka. He has not bowled or performed very well on our live broadcasts. He just hasn't. But he's looking to change that next weekend, Matt, at the IB Open.
Oh, is that so?
Dave Watka is potentially one of the favorites
Yeah.
in Las Vegas to win the Logo Infusion IB Open.
Yeah.
He is.
All right, guys, there has been some
He's 6 to 5.
I'm going to fix
Gotta
it
get the
right
picks
now.
in.
17 and 18 for the moment are closed down. If you were supposed to be on 17 and 18, you will go to 33 and 34. After you bowl on 33 and 34,
Wow, that's
you will
interesting. So
continue
now-
like you just bowled on 17 and 18, your skip pattern. That way everybody can make it all the way across the house.
It looks
So-
like we have some sort of.
It's a change
It's now 33
because
and 34.
this game they skipped 17 and 18. Chris Barnes was on 19 and 20, came down to 13 and 14, so they skipped it entirely. Now they're keeping it in play. So that way,
I'm just gonna let
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let the bowlers,
Yeah,
the
bowl,
bowlers,
let 'em
and the
bowl.
tournament folks.
that was a change, I believe. So they're all really. So this is interesting. Huh. I don't think this has ever happened before.
So while they sort that out, Matt,
Yeah, let's. What do you want to do?
well, we'll just hang out. I guess there's some people on the correct pairs on 9 through 12.
Yeah, because they didn't have to mess with the 17 and 18.
Yeah,
at
so
all.
we can bring that up.
Are they bowling down there?
Yeah.
No, they are.
Yeah, you got a little bowling. Got a little
David
bowling going
Kroll.
on.
There's David Kroll. Getting the lucky 7 out.
Okay, now here comes an announcement here.
Apparently, we are treating 17 and 18 as a dead pair. Somebody went around and said 17 and 18 is a dead pair, and everybody's already started. So, has there anybody that is now confused more than I am?
They're still working that out.
Is everybody already started? Is everybody good? Yes. Okay.
So they're going to continue on as.
As what's been going on. So now they're not making the change.
And let me just. I want to explain this to the folks at home for a minute. When you run a tournament for the first time, there's a lot of things happening, and there are going to be curveballs that come your way. And like, who would have thought? I checked the forecast. There was no rain in the forecast for this weekend, Matt. We looked yesterday on the way down.
We did.
And today it was raining.
It was cloudy all day yesterday too. It had the threat.
And they had
the
this
threat of rain.
They had this issue with this slight leak in the building. They're doing some remodeling here, and I know they're doing some roof repairs and stuff. And we have a leak, so we had to take a pair out of play, and people moved. And then someone came in and said, "No, you need to do it this way in the tournament office, and then you need to do it this way." And you've got a difference of opinions, and Tamara got it right. She has now fixed the issue.
Yeah.
So bravo to
She
her
handled
for
it
doing
really
it the right
well.
way. Yeah. So, as Wayne's World says, game on.
Party on.
Game on.
There's
Yeah.
Cameron Doyle. Great shot.
Cameron's throwing the ball really good.
Yeah, he is.
Morning to Chad Roberts. Schaefer knows about gleaming the cube. Whoa. What is this you're looking at?
MikeFlanaganFilm.com.
Where is this?
Our truck sent it over.
Where did he find this? What is this?
Mike Flanagan is an American director, screenwriter, and editor.
But it's got my photo on there.
Yes, it does. It says you're married to Kate Siegel.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's
what it says.
Is it, how's
Spouse.
it spelled? How's it spelled?
Siegel. I imagine she's quite the lady.
Is she an actress?
Yeah, apparently.
There she is. Old Kate, I'll be home Sunday night late.
Quite the lady.
I love when
Mike,
people
Mike made that, or Ricky put that together.
Oh, thanks, Ricky. Yeah, Jason, I would agree.
Okay, game 3.
Yeah, low shutter's
Back
all
on.
over the pocket. He just can't knock him down on this lane 14, and he left a 10-pin the first shot over there, and now he's staring at a, what is that? I can't see.
That's a
Watsky's in the
4-pin.
way. So you go 10-pin, 4-pin on the right lane. That means you're close.
Since there is a basement here, the floor is a little wobbly, and we just had a person run by the cameras if you saw that earthquake.
Yeah, we are on the second floor of this 3-story building. I'm enjoying watching these guys bowl. I really like Zeke. What event were we at where he had to bowl a roll-off? Wasn't too
That
long
was
ago.
the Bradley, wasn't it?
No.
Wasn't the Bradley? It wasn't Nollins.
No, it's been a while ago.
You sure it wasn't the Bradley?
It was late at night
Yeah,
somewhere.
and we were off the air and came back on. I remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember where that was. I really don't. Hey, Billy Isolt. Welcome, buddy.
Yeah.
Good luck on all your events you got coming up.
It was the Bradley, and it was against Mitch Beasley.
Did we stream late on that night, I guess?
Yeah. That's why I thought it was the Bradley. That's the only other thing we've done besides the Fusion.
Well, you got me. You're up 1-0. Bottom of the first.
Yes.
I know you like that.
Doesn't happen often. I'm gonna write. In fact, I'm gonna write it down.
Guys, once again,
Yep.
17 and 18 is a dead pair. That means we have to add a lane. We added 33 and 34 to make up for 17 and 18. We're acting like 17 and 18 does not exist. Please do not start your next game until you are sure that you are in the right spot. 17 and 18 are a dead pair. We open 33 and 34.
Well, there you have it. Tamara clarifying again.
Can Barnes pick the big four? Nope.
2 is 2 in that case, huh?
Barnes has picked the 8-10 on our broadcast before.
Yeah.
Yes, he has. Hey, Chris, next time, could you pick that up? It'd make a great clip for us. You picked the 8-10 once on our camera pair. Yeah, the Lucy. So those of you that are watching, we're talking to Chris Barnes, and I don't have any issue giving him trouble.
No, you sure don't.
But the reason for that is when we got here this morning, a young lady came over and said, "Would you like some coffee?" That works here, great hospitality. And I said, "No, but I'd love to have a water." And all of a sudden I hear this comment, "Oh, high maintenance this morning, huh?" He's always high maintenance. And it's Barnes standing behind us. And while we were trying to set up, he wouldn't leave us alone. He talked to us for about 10 minutes, which Chris and I have a great relationship. I love Chris. He's awesome. And he's never met Matt before, and he stood there talking to Matt for like 5 or 10 minutes. It just goes to show the type of guy Chris is.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
And then I can't tell you, there's been 3 different times that he's walked by the booth and has had to touch me in some sort of way with either a slap on the back, or at one point I was putting a camera together and he gave me a slap as if we were in the locker room. So
as if we were in the locker room.
It's a very, very special relationship.
You sure do.
So we're hoping to have Chris join us at some point in the booth today, maybe during the next squad or something. But he keeps coming back to the booth to look at us, and he wants conversation.
He definitely wants it.
So that's just a little public service announcement for people that are watching. And they're like, why is this guy giving Chris Barnes trouble while he's trying to bowl a tournament?
Because
because he wants it. And he did just leave a blower 8, so I'm sure he's going to have something to say to us.
Oh, yeah.
Or some sort of look. He's coming right back to his spot right here by the booth. Now here's Doyle. Can he pick him up?
No. It was definitely high.
Oh,
And it carries at the last minute. Ooh, boy.
Look at that. He
Gives
liked
the
it.
fans a wave. And
yeah, he liked it. Yeah. Barnes is happy that Doyle's on his team this morning.
Yep.
This is a cool pair to watch. This is fun. See Jimmy Cook just converted the 7-pin next door. And Zeke Bates says, I got something for you guys. I'm bowling with Mr. Lowshutter today. I'm bowling with PBA champion Chris Lowshutter. So we got Wadka up on 15. Delivers a strike.
Chris Barnes getting in front of the return.
He is. These guys are getting in deep
Yeah,
on it.
they are.
I didn't know Chris Barnes had this many revs. Didn't know he could do this.
Oh, he tugged the heck out of that ball. Oh, but it crosses
over for a strike. I don't think you want to be that deep yet. That's my opinion. I'm not a future Hall of Famer on the PBA Tour by any means. So who am I to say that you're not supposed to be that deep? Low shutter's pretty deep, but it looks like you got to really fan the ball left to right through the heads if you're going to do it.
Yeah, it looks like Zeke's got a great game going here. He started out with a spare. He's got 4 or 5 in a row now. And speaking of awesome people, I want to give old Brendan Pick a shout out. He's sitting in Farmington waiting to bowl Missouri State, tuning in on his phone and watching some bowling action. Ricky comments in the chat. Can you imagine if we really had some of these scoreboard animations? Motorbikes flying over the lane, surfer riding up a wave to the lane, Chris Barnes throwing a strike. Oh, wait. We have a guest here in the booth who's walking up asking a question. Cameron Doyle puts 10 back. Yeah, a little visitor.
Oh, the joys of live streaming. Just had a spectator come up and tap me on the shoulder and ask me what I was doing. So I took the headset off for a minute and explained what I was doing. But it's so cool. I mean, it's just it's an open door policy here up in the booth. There's Barnes with a strike. Yep, he likes it too. Yep. Oh yeah, he's looking right at the booth.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
He likes it. It was a good shot.
Chris Lowshutter. Chris is in pretty deep too. That ball came back from nowhere. Old Zeke. Looks like Cameron Doyle's got 280 max score. Zeke's got 290 max score. And Chris Barnes and Lowshutter are fighting it out for the other score on their team. Zeke didn't like that one off his hand, but he still had a good result. There you see Jimmy Cook playing off the left corner and flushing it. Guess if you have enough hand, you can be that far inside.
Let's see what Loschetter can do here. I think this is a ball change. It's a good shot by Chris.
Let's look at Chris Barnes getting in front of the return again.
See if he can get this one left or right through the fronts a little bit better than the last time he was on this lane.
Looking good.
He didn't like it. He didn't like it. And I know why. He still didn't get that quite as much left or right as he would have liked.
Ricky's got the animations down.
Barnes now joins us up here. I wanted to ask you, Chris, the people that are watching at home, we were watching you over on the right lane getting in front of the ball return.
Yes, sir.
What are you trying to do on that lane? We saw you cross over, and that one you didn't like very much
Strike.
either. Is it left to right through the fronts?
That right lane is hooking it. There's a ton of friction in the track, especially on the right lane, and a lot of right lanes in here. And so the pattern's a little flat in the middle, and so we have to create angle to create hold. And I didn't do a very good job on the little three-step approach of getting it going to the right. That's the hardest thing about being up there. Hopefully that improves.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Here shortly, but yeah, that last one wasn't very good either. I got to get it going right faster.
Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. Yep, more left or right through the front part of the lane is what Barnes needs to do. Yeah, hey, Ricky, you're going to find a lawyer as well. People have already photoshopped me into that. If you go back and you look through my Facebook page and my photos, you'll see that even that picture that you just sent to Matt, someone's actually got my face on there. Tim Mareth did that for me, so. So here's Barnes now on the left lane.
God, that's funny. Oh, flat. Is it going to roll the 10?
He
It
did.
does.
So
No
he's liking
problem.
13. He's just got to get it going left or right on 14. So appreciate Chris spending some time with us to let us know about that, how that works.
All they have to do is hang around Cameron and Tommy for a little while, and they start falling over.
That's it. If you're just joining us, 2016 Boom Doubles, Mike and Matt here with you. We are here at Professor Bowl West, actually, here in Little Rock, Arkansas. Purchased in 2011 by Dave and Jeanette Gibson. They're the proprietors here. Wanted to have a big tournament, and this is their first year for it. It's the Boom Doubles. They call it the Boom Doubles because they wanted to pay $10,000 and make a statement, and they said, boom. Got a squad right now. It's happening. You're watching game number 3 of 8. That began at 8 a.m. this morning. We'll have another one for you at 2:30 today, and again at 9 p.m. tonight. It's a 1-in-4 cash ratio. 1-in-4 will return to tomorrow morning. Then bowl 4 more games at 8 a.m. Pins do carry over. Then a round-robin top 12 with that last all-important position round, and we'll bring you a champion tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully we have some drama with this lane pattern. I'm sure we will. I'm sure it will be extremely close and tight, as no one will run away with this event, I don't believe. We want to thank our great sponsors. This is presented by Hammer. Nothing hits like a hammer. And Bud Light, Classic Products, and the Crown Plaza Hotel. Watching Cameron Doyle up into 10th frame. Bowling with Chris Barnes and also Zeke Bate and Chris Loschetter here just finishing up. We've been watching them here for a little while. I want to thank everybody for watching today. If you do want to see a standings update, you can see that on InsideBowling.com, the event information tabs. down below, we'll be able to do that for you. They should have an update after game number 2 here shortly. Doyle with the conversion, and yes, Robert Kerstolo, Zeke's shirt does have scientific equations. Maybe he has found the formula for bowling. All those numbers and whatnot you're seeing on Zeke's shirt, those all mean something to him. The words and letters, it's all things throughout his life that have meant something to him, and he put it all on one shirt. Pretty cool. We have a question on what kind of pins they are here, and from what I understand, they are AMF AM flights. I believe they are AMF AM flights. Dave Wadko with some strikes you see off to the side on lane 15. He's bowling a lot better now. His partner Jimmy Cook and he. Doyle gets a little grabby with it on the lane that hooks more, as Barnes was telling us, but Doyle with a great game at 255. 255 for Cameron Doyle. Gotta like that. Barnes delivers another strike, not exactly the way he wanted to there. He and Doyle are going to come away with a nice game here, a nice team game score. Very flat oil pattern, low scoring affair here. Barnes just came off of a back injury, so getting in front of the ball return is probably something he hasn't done in a while. I don't know what all he's been bowling exactly, but very well possible. And he's going to like that shot, even though it does not strike. That's a much better shot there by Barnes. And with that, Barnes is going to pick up the spare, and he does. So really good team game here by Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle. 255 and 241. That puts him at 96 over for that game. We will take you back over to our double pairs, lanes 9 and 10 and 11 and 12. That was a gift. Will Barnes covers up to 4. Should have a standings update here shortly for you, if we don't already. Try to get you some more shots of what's going on here. Hey, nice game. It is a good score. I'm sure you've bowled much better games and came away with a lot less.
Yeah, we're rusty. I'm gonna get 5 more games of practice. Coming in front of that bar return.
You got a little bit of a lull here. You got to wait.
Not much. Just
So, Chris,
a few minutes.
how's the back?
Back's actually good. My legs about 90% as far as from a recovery standpoint, but you got a year and a half of that nerve kind of. So I had some atrophy from a muscle standpoint. So I'm back, riding a bike and doing some stuff and trying to increase the endurance and strength of that leg. So, I feel like I'm as close to being 100% where I can bowl at least at a reasonably high level for the first time probably since that happened, but there's still a little rust. A little rust right now. So fortunately I'm bowling with Boy Wonder, so I have a chance to ride the horse a little bit.
He's throwing it pretty good right now.
Yeah, he really
It's
is.
not very often he doesn't, but
Well, he was struggling there for a little bit.
a little. I mean, he's grown a foot in the last 2 or 3 years too.
You are exactly
there's
right.
a lot of things that have to happen through there. I mean, people forget he's a senior in high school. There's
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I remember where I was at in high school and kind of all the changes and the things that were going on. I mean, I wasn't within a stratosphere of his talent level at that age, and so, I got to learn and do a lot of things with nobody watching.
Yeah.
Everybody's, he doesn't fly under the radar too
No,
often
exactly.
these days. So, what would people say is struggling? I mean, for real. Reality is not that bad, but for any normal 16, 17-year-old kid was just a little plateau in the action.
Yeah.
But, no, he's throwing it good again. He sees the lane great. He's part of Team USA for
a reason.
the foreseeable future.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he and Marshall are going to be a pretty steady participants there for a long time.
So one serious question before you move on to your next pair.
Yep.
Does it ever bother you when Kyle Barnes is in the field? It could be
Kyle
very
or Will?
Either. Kyle sounds more like your name, though.
Well, but Will actually is a little blonde.
That's
he's
true.
just over there. He's kind
He is a little blonde.
he's blonde-headed. He's went to Wichita State as well.
True.
So, no, there's no bother at all. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're easily interchanged just yet.
So, have you ever commentated on Will Barnes before?
I have not.
Why don't you do it right here?
I might have. Classic style. Dressed in the all black today with a white belt. A great Gary Player fashion choice. Straight swing, a hallmark of all Wichita State players. Playing the deep inside line, or maybe that was unintentionally deep. And in my expert opinion, 6 is that was not his goal.
No, I'd probably not.
No.
What would
According to you guys, he just get the count here. But
Right.
I would say 10-1 on the spare, and at throwing it straight about 15-1 or 20-1.
And he just gets one.
There's so much transition going on right now in the middle of the lane. Like I said, it's flat, and when you get in there, and so once you start moving a little, you kind of move a lot until you get into. Actually, evidently, where I was at, there was some hold because I used it 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, you had it kind of tumbling forward.
Yeah, and I'm going forward too.
Yeah.
It's, and that's creating some kind of false hold. But I won't be able to get it as far right. When I did get it to the right there, it kind of it blended off of it a little too much, and so I'll either have to get around it more so I can get it off the spot to the right, or keep yanking it into high flush. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a high percentage long term here.
What was Doyle just signaling for you?
What's that?
What was Doyle just signaling for
I
you?
think he was asking if something was mine.
The glasses?
I don't know what he was. I didn't see. I just nodded.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering. I
Yeah.
was getting a,
You leave us alone. We got our family twosome thing going on here. We're fine.
right.
You
Okay.
know,
Okay.
thanks to Sean Dole for letting me borrow your son for this event. And yeah, good talk. We'll see you guys out.
Hey, thanks, Chris, for coming by.
Not the Mamba out.
Not the
Knock the Mamba out. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Chris Barnes, for coming by. I will tell you that he is a humorous individual, and most people don't know that. He is a witty, fun, humorous individual. Chris Barnes. Thanks for the time, Chris. And now game number 4 is underway on lanes 13 and 14, and we've got some more cool people
Yes, we do.
to call some bowling action with. We've got
Steve Novak.
Yeah, we got Steve Novak in lime shorts.
It matches jersey.
Yeah, lime shorts with the. Yeah, I like it. You just drop them into a drink and it just tastes that much better. And Novak is bowling with D. Ron Booker. And then we've got another Barnes on this pair. We've got Kyle Barnes bowling with Aaron McCarthy. So really cool stuff here. Game number 4, 2016 Boom Doubles, presented by Hammer. Associate sponsors Bud Light, Classic Products, and the Crown Plaza. Mike and Matt here with you. Little Rock, Arkansas. A little place called Professor Bowl West. Built in 1985, 3-story building here.
Yes, it is. They got quite the basement too. Nice little banquet room.
Yeah, we're second floor here.
Yeah,
we're on the middle tier. This is where the lanes are located. 36 of them. 31 teams on this squad. We'll be back at 2:30 today with B squad, and then we'll have a C squad this evening at 9 p.m. as long as 16 teams would like to shoe up, which I don't think is going to be a problem. Don't forget, folks, as well, next weekend we'll be bringing you more coverage, back-to-back weekends. 2000 is, oh, look at that.
Baby.
Nice job, Kyle Barnes. That was really cool. He backed it up.
Oh, baby.
Up the left side of the lane.
Told you pins are going to bounce.
The 4.679, I believe that was.
Yeah, because he had the Greek church without the 10.
Yeah, good job, Kyle Barnes. We were talking about the 2016 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open coming up next weekend. You can still sign up on InsideBowling.com.
It's going to be a great event. I hear you got some big names coming out to sit in the booth.
Oh, yes. Yes,
You know?
we do. Bo Burton.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of him?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Dave Lamont.
Yeah, good old Dave. Davesies.
Oh, yeah, Davesies will be there. And we've got another Davesies, Dave Watka's going to sit in the booth and join us. And we're going to have lots of guests. We're going to have sponsors there, Brandon Allred. We're going to have Randy Schickert from Ebonite International will be there as well. So
it's going to be a good time.
As you would say, pony up, everybody. It's going to be a really busy, fun, interesting weekend. Bowling ball included with entry.
Yeah, what a great deal that is.
Oh, boy. The old Facebook's getting quite feisty today.
Jason Schaefer, I agree with you in the chat there. We need old Jackie Bolin back as a sideline reporter.
Hey, JPK. I don't know what the issue is there, but we don't have an issue there. So we hear you for the 15,000th time, your opinion about that. And we don't play like that. So I'm just letting you know right now, we do not need to hear that anymore. You and him can settle whatever you got going on your own. We don't need it here. You're more than welcome to stay and participate and play in what we do here, but we do not want to hear about that anymore. Thank you. Novak's always fun to watch. And he loves bowling, Novak. Boy, does he love bowling. He loves him some bowling. Just got back from USBC Nationals. Bowls with Eric Vermelia and Anthony Lacaz.
And they did pretty
company.
good, didn't they?
Well, they didn't do as good as they would like to because they have such high expectations. You know, they're the all events Eagle winners from last year.
Yeah.
And you always want to repeat. You want to see that banner hanging. Once again, I want to just talk about the staff here, always checking on us, wanting to know if we need anything, and coming by again, asking us. Just great group here. Really like what's going on down here in Little Rock. Professor Bowl West, you and your team, you're the best.
Look at Aaron McCarthy playing the inside part of the lane like everybody else.
Yeah, and that is one of her favorite bowling balls.
What is that there?
That is a Columbia 300 Delirium.
She says, of course. She changed from her Delirium to her Delirium.
She made that ball quite popular when she made the television show this year at the U.S. Open, right? Queens, that's right, the Queens. She used it at the Queens. Finished second, but a great experience, and she will be back this year on the PWBA Tour, which starts in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's coming up, isn't it?
2 weeks.
Looking forward to that.
Now, here's what's interesting is Kyle Barnes here. He normally would bowl an event like this with his girlfriend, Josie Ernest, Team USA member.
Yeah, not too shabby.
But
Quite the lady.
She is at the NCAA women's event.
The tournament?
Coaching for Vanderbilt.
Ah, Vandy.
So Aaron McCarthy has the opportunity to get to bowl with Kyle Barnes. Kyle's a very underrated player.
I got a feeling that curtain's gonna, I guess it just gets stuck.
Yeah, it just
doesn't actually fall. Curtain on 14. Yep, Ricky, you were right. Somebody did pick the 6-7 on lane 16.
Perry Crowell says, hi Perry, by the way, great job with your collegiate program, Midland. Great job, Perry. Just wanted to, he says, Aaron's looking for a new Delirium in the box. If anybody has one, please let her know.
What do you got there, Mike? Got something good, huh?
Well, we do have an update after game number 2. It was updated 2 minutes ago on your event information tabs. We have a new leader. DJ Archer and AJ Rice lead at plus 124. Second is Troop and Ratliff at plus 89. Third, Randolph and Mins at plus 83. Fourth, Brandon Novak and Mike Trzynski. I believe it's Mike Trzynski at plus 76. Aaron McCarthy, Kyle Barnes are in fifth right now at plus 74, and they're right here in front of us. Followed by Sherman and Miller, Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle, Mike Villarreal and Ari Wilson, CJ Thomas, and Mr. Woods. We have 3, 6, 9, 12, looks like 13 teams plus of the 31 bowling.
If you want to check those out at your leisure, head on over to InsideBowling.tv below the live stream window. Click the blue event information tab, and then click manual refresh. You'll be able to check those standings out whenever you want on InsideBowling.tv.
Okay, got the information here. Thanks for helping us out in the chat. It was one PBA member, PWBA member, or PBA national title holder within the last 10 years per team.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's how that works. Doubles brackets, singles brackets, eliminator, optional singles, big boards, high game pot. So, yep.
Big board. What for the folks at home? What's a big board, Mike?
A big board is a bracket where you can get in. It's like a super bracket.
Okay.
To where teams from multiple squads can get in, and then you draw for who's where after it's over, and then you plug in the scores.
Oh, so you bowl and then you don't know who you're going up against.
Right, and then it just all plays out.
That's interesting.
Yeah. They've actually got the boards actually in the office.
The tournament office?
Yeah.
Look here at Erin McCarthy. She's getting ready to step up on the wood. Off to an okay start. So we've got spare, strike, spare. I can't see that far. Not even going to make the attempt. Here's Deron Booker. Still a little bit right, which is playing like the rollout shot. Looked pretty good for him. Stephen Novak now. Steve Novak and Deron Booker sitting -2 after 2 games. Novak puts 10 back like it was nothing. Aaron McCarthy now. Great shot for Aaron. Tight line Peter, as I like to call that. Walker knocks all 10 back. Back down here, you see a look at Chris Barnes on our bonus pairs. Still striking like the Dickens down there on lane 9. We're gonna hang out down here for a little bit. Bobby Wacker striking as well. Cameron Doyle still throwing the ball good.
He's learning. This is the Midwest.
Another look at Chris Barnes. Let's see if he's still in front of the ball return after he moved pairs. It looks like he is. Chris Barnes is an executionist. He's very technical, very methodical as he bowls. Doing a 3-step, mixing them up, striking away. A little bonus action here of Steve Novak. Just had a little talk with his friend Harvey. And came in a little light there. Missed the head pin to the right. Woody Woodpecker. Now that's the court stenographer, Ricky. You hear typing away, keeping accurate records. This is the broadcast of record in the amateur bowling scene, so we have to keep very detailed records of everything that happens. As off-camera Steve Novak converts his washout. Mike's now got a look at the big board.
Yeah, they actually are filling it out. It looks like they're just running them a little bit differently here. They can be ran a bunch of different ways, but this is the big board right here.
There it is, the big board here at the Boom Doubles.
I'm going to try to get the leaders for you.
DJ Archer and AJ Rice.
Hey, Matt, do you know who this tournament's sponsored by?
I got a feeling we're about to find out. Hammer Bowling, nothing hits like a hammer. Got a nice little booth set up here in the at Professor Bowl. Nice lineup there. You see the Viral, the Bad Intentions Hybrid, the Scandal, the Dark Legend, and the Red Legend Solid, the Arson High and Low Flares. Go pick up a hammer ball today at your local pro shop. You guys will not be disappointed. Looks like we found our leaders. So look at DJ Archer. We did have a question in the chat for DJ wanting to know if he throws the ball with such little ball speed on purpose, and does it ever get the better of him?
Sorry for this shakiness here. I'm one-handing it. I got to get a different grip on this camera.
Just pretty far left. And take a look at the score there. Nice string of strikes in the middle. .223 off if he spares. And we'll come back down here to our featured pair. Where we're going to watch Steve Novak finish up here. Finish up his 9th frame. He's got a good clean game going.
I think I'm about to do what you did, Matt.
Yeah. It's
go get a coat.
It's definitely chilly. It was definitely worth it. Woo.
D-Ron can finish with 200 even. No, 210. These scoring things again got me. They got me.
They got you.
They add the 10. Even on a spare. Kept it right in front of them.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
All right, Matt, I am going to leave for a moment, and I'll come back and saddle in the chair here.
Pony up at the booth.
Be right back.
Here at the 2016 Boom Doubles.
That's right.
Professor Bull.
Presented by Hammer. Associate sponsors Bud Light, Classic Products, and Crown Plaza.
It's the end of game number 4. We're halfway through this this show. This is A squad. Got another squad coming up at 2:30. 2:30 Central Time, where we should be maxed out at 36 entrants. Not 100% on that, but I can't imagine why we wouldn't be. Bowler's going to come in and bowl another 8 games, and you can re-enter. That's why we are anticipating being maxed. There also could be, and most likely will be, a 9 o'clock squad tonight. Yes, 9 p.m. It is a re-entry squad. They need 16 teams to run the squad. I don't think they're going to have any issue with that at all. Ron Booker looking for the last strike here in the 10th to give him 210 pins. That looked like a little bit better shot, a little right off of his hand, and he carries 9. Good count on the fill. 209. Aaron McCarthy coming in high. Might be time for an adjustment there, but we'll see what happens when she moves pairs down. Skip procedure today. The left lane of the pair you're on will skip 1 pair to the left, and the right lane skips 1 pair to the right. Steve Novak trips to 4. Novak missed right again.
Top 18. She's working on that.
We got standings now again after game 3. Your leaders, DJ Archer, AJ Rice, still on top with 1383. Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle have moved into the 2nd spot. Kyle Troop, Darryl Ratliff in 3rd. Brandon Novak, John Trzynski in 4th. Kyle Barnes, Aaron McCarthy in 5th. You're watching Aaron here finish up. Devin Bidwell, AJ Chapman in 6th. Steve Novak, Deram Booker, you're also watching, in 7th. Steve Novak had a good set going, still does. Got a nasty little split up there now, but he last 2 games went 238, 259, it looks like. Zeke Bate, Chris Loschetter in 8th. Brandon Menz, Cliff Randolph in 9th, and rounding out your top 10, Mike Villarreal and Ari Wilson. 12:44 for 10th place. High series so far on the sheet of 19 teams that I have in front of me appears to be DJ Archer with 725. He went 185, 274, 266 to start the day. And then it looks like Daryl Ratliff shot 684 to open his day.
First name DJ, last name Archer.
DJ. You're supposed to say Archer.
I was just talking with the tournament staff. We're going to get you some more detailed scores as they come out as well.
Just went over the top 10 there, Mike.
Yeah, old Rachel Perez comes out with 268 the first game. As I mentioned earlier, Rachel is one of my favorite female bowlers. I got a lot of them, though.
So action is in between games here on both of our pairs.
Yeah, so we'll have it up here in just a minute. We are going to get our leaders. We're going to have some more Aaron McCarthy, Kyle Barnes. But AJ Rice and DJ Archer will be on there. Glad you're with us today. 2016 Boom Doubles, first year for this tournament. Why is it called Boom? Well, it's called Boom because when they were thinking up the idea, they said, let's do 10,000. And they said, boom.
Boom.
So that's why it's the Boom Doubles.
Boom.
We're in Little Rock, Arkansas, Professor Bowl West. Dave and Jeanette Gibson, proprietors here. Tamara Dunning running the event. They got a great crew, great staff. They're all in uniform. 31 teams right now. We should have 36, hopefully, 34 to 36 on the next squad. At 2:30, we'll have another squad tonight at 9 o'clock. It's a 1-in-4 cash ratio. 1-in-4 return tomorrow morning to bowl 4 more games. Pins will carry over. Then the top 12 will bowl round-robin match play with 30 bonus pins awarded. Everybody will bowl everyone once. And then one position round game will be the 12th and final game to determine the $10,000 first place champion here at Professor Bowl West. Barnes and Doyle update. How did we do the last game?
15.
You guys bowled 515?
Yeah.
Wow.
Was it a better bowled 515?
Yeah. Pair was easier too. But
Yeah?
well, it was different. I don't know.
What'd you have?
249.
Oh. So he beat you
I
again.
bowled way better game, but yeah.
He had 66, if my math is right.
Yeah.
See, Matt? I do. My brain does still work.
Oh. Well, that's
Well, you were
news
a
to
little
me.
before No Child Left Behind. So
I was.
you actually
I
had
was.
to pass.
I did.
Yeah.
I did, yeah. Speaking of which, you brought that up, Chris. Who you voting for? We don't.
Well, I tell you, I have room with Mika, and
Okay.
I know he paid 51% tax, and when he moved here, he didn't file taxes in Finland. He stayed here, did it there. So, pay 51%, but if you actually need to get in any kind of real emergency, then you're still going to pay healthcare prices. So, I see a specialist instead of the. So, yeah, not Bernie.
Not Bernie.
No.
Okay. All right.
And since Hillary's supposed to be in jail soon, I'm probably not going to vote for Hillary either.
We have a question in the chat for you.
Okay.
Ricky Matsko wants your thoughts on Common Core math.
What's that?
Ricky would like your thoughts on Common Core math.
Yeah, it makes no sense to people who actually add it in the real life, in the real world.
Yep.
So growing up, keeping my own score, Common Core math is about as backwards as. I get that there's a percentage of people who can learn it that way, maybe even thrive that way. But 5 steps to get 2 didn't make any sense to me.
Do you think Doyle knows Common Core math?
He so rarely goes to class. I know.
That's pretty good.
How did
We're at- No, he does. Ask him if he can add his bowling score up with Common Core.
That's why he keeps his phone down there for the calculator.
Yeah, we need a whiteboard and some paper.
It turns out if he strikes a lot, it's above 250 every game.
Nice.
I think that's how it works.
So you just start there.
Are you guys cold in here too? Or is it
Not now.
comfortable?
It's comfortable for us, so it's probably cool back there watching.
Yeah, we're freezing. Okay, looks like we got a standings update here.
Yeah, I want to cover the top 10.
Yeah. Oh, this is the singles portion. DJ Archer 725. KD. KD.
Boy wonder.
693.
690.
And he followed it up with 260.
That was kind of our deal. He was going to lead, and my job was to be better than their partners.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, let's see. Right-hander, 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 right-hander. You guys got it so easy, you right-handers.
Left-hander.
You guys got it so easy.
There's only like 4 or 5 balls.
Yeah. Wow. You know what? They just wall them up on the right these days.
Yeah. Now the biggest problem is that we're laying it down in their laydown.
Yeah.
Game 1.
Yeah.
Tough break for them.
But hey, maybe Gary Faulkner's in the
What's that?
crowd. Gary Faulkner's here.
He is world champ. So I'm looking to see how he's doing. Yeah, Boy Wonder said the scores aren't that high, and it didn't really expect them to be. We're so far left. And the pattern is actually pretty flat in the middle for a little while. At the end, there's going to be lots of room. It's going to be hard to knock them over, I think, the last 2 or 3 games. Few people will, and a lot of people will be shooting the ones on the corners a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
By a few, I mean me.
You?
Yeah, probably me. He's Gary.
Maybe he's on page 2.
That's not
I
good.
wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah, me neither.
Because PA won the sweeper yesterday.
Yeah.
They were obviously shut out.
Yep.
But that's actually about right. I mean, PA's made a career out of making the shows when no the lefties can anywhere close. When they're walled up, he's nowhere to be. He's 35th, and then when they're impossible and none of the rest of them are cashing, he's leading. So
Simonelli's kind of doing that now a little bit.
he's getting a little bit more of that for sure. He sure did that at the U.S. Open. That was impressive. I didn't get to bowl, but I did. I was out there and watched since it was in Garland. And, I had a couple of pretty good left-handers around me. He was on one pair, and a couple pairs over. There's another one that's held in pretty high regard. And, he was 400 over for the block, and the other one was 300 under for the same block. And it kind of wow.
Yeah.
It was impressive, for sure. Those are the kind of things that I think, from a tour and a peer perspective, really gets a lot of admiration when a guy can go out. And it's not a right-lefty thing; it's just an inning. When somebody can really set themselves apart from that class of field, it's pretty rare that somebody can go do that.
One other observation from this leaderboard of individuals, not seeing two-handers on there.
And AJ
There's
Rice.
not a lot on this squad. Anthony's in there.
We got a couple of good ones. We got Kyle Troop and Anthony Simonson.
Yeah. And Kyle has actually made the flips. And the high end is hooks way more than the low end, and so, there are 3. There's the 3 that are the most recognizable. Obviously, are Anthony Simonson, who didn't practice yesterday, so he may be off to a little slow start. He can bowl the sweepers, and then Maldonado, and who also I don't think bowled yesterday, and then
Kyle.
yeah, Maldonado's, he's just a little bit under. which actually is a surprise. I don't expect that to stay the same. Anthony's 30 over, which puts him around 20th overall in the squad. And Troop's 45, 46 over, which puts him just outside the top 10. So,
And he keeps his angles the tightest out of those three.
yeah, actually, I would expect out of those three, Kyle would actually struggle the most because he's really, really good at keeping his lines in front of him. And the majority of success so far is basically from right of third arrow. But you don't think of that with a two-hander, but
Right.
that will be his evolution on tours as he figures out how to control his speed better and use his rev rate from the left gutter cap, and then he's going to be able to play both sides, which will give him a distinct advantage over some of the left-handers, or left-handers, so two-handers. So he creates a ton of ball speed, but you'll see another one later this afternoon that's very much the same way, Chris Vi, who can create a ton of speed and really keep his lines in front of him with a super high rev rate. However, he's actually a little better with speed control right now. Maybe not as it's hard to compare because I haven't seen him bowl against the field out here, just at team trials. But I bowled next to him at team trials, and he could basically do everything. It was pretty impressive. He improved a lot in the last couple of years. And won the National Amateur Championship this year.
Yep. And then he went to the Bradley, and we streamed that the next weekend, and he finished second.
Yeah, he can flat bowl for sure.
We overlooked A.J. Rice. He's eighth overall.
That's what I said.
And he's a
No, we didn't.
two-handed
He was the
lefty.
first left-hander.
Yeah.
So they're not impossible. Just wait. The right-handers are going to have to move another arrow and a half. Or I'm sliding 42, 43, so you can imagine the guys with actual rev rate do.
Right.
Where they're going to be. And I expect to be at 50 probably. About game 7, I make the flip up on the high end, which tends, so far the characteristic looks quite a bit more. So it will probably be a ball down and a move left. Be sliding right into the gutter cap on both lanes. Well, the confusion with the dead pair, I don't know. We're a couple frames away from maybe getting back on it here.
Yeah, I think so.
Thanks for coming out and streaming this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we were
It's a
happy
very
to
good
get the
field.
phone call.
We're thankful to Professor Bull West and the staff here for putting on and Boom for sponsoring it. They're putting on a great tournament here. Good sweepers yesterday, nice payouts, and a really solid prize fund here all the way around. So it's grateful to have things to bowl.
Have you ever bowled here?
A long time ago, I think I've been here one time before the current owners, but when we used to bowl a tournament here in Little Rock, it was I think it was at the other Professor Bowl, as a matter of fact. Lonnie and I bowled Steve Patterson and Richard Howell in the finals. A long time ago. This is college days or shortly thereafter. So
Wow, that is a while ago. How far a drive is this for you?
5 hours.
Well, that's
if you
not bad.
ever get out of Dallas, it's 5 hours. So
Are you bowling next weekend in Chicago?
I'm not. It's too far a drive for me. And I'm going to go to the Shocker Reunion, do some stuff there. And Linda's got tournaments, and so we're balancing out a little bit.
Yeah, we were hoping one of these days we'd get you out to our event in St. Louis. I know this year it didn't work out with some other things that are going on, but one of these years we'd like to see you there. We think you'd really bowl well in that event with the pattern we put out.
Looking forward to it. I'm sure we'll find the right weekend in here somewhere.
One day, yeah. One day it'll happen. Yeah, we got back-to-back weekends streaming this, and then we stream that next weekend. It's a pretty busy April. And then in May, we're going to shut her down for a little while. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
I've had a rough 4 months to start the year.
It'll slow down for me after this. The next big thing is going to be the Jonesboro Extra Frame Open, and they're a fantastic host as well. Evidently, we just need to keep coming to Arkansas. That's been one of the best, probably the best regional over the last 10, 15 years. Lubbock actually stepped up. Jimbo Evans and his crew there at Lubbock are doing a great job. But we'll have a lot of things going on at Jonesboro. It's going to be a skins game and some trick shots and So be doing a bunch of stuff, and in between there, I'm gonna stay at home, and Linda's gonna go make money. I got a lifestyle that I'm accustomed to, and she needs to provide for me.
I think she does. I would agree. I would agree. It's about time. I was telling people that were listening earlier that don't really know you, you're actually one of the most hysterical people I've ever met. It's just a different type of funny.
I'm an acquired taste.
Yeah,
you know?
I know.
It's something that's, maybe closer to Guinness, where there's just very few people that acquire that taste. So you guys have a good one.
The Guinness of bowling.
I'm gonna go get 9 here.
Okay, all right,
Go
all
get
right,
9.
all right. That's Chris Barnes coming by, just rambling on
stopping
about
in, yeah.
random things with us, which we appreciate. I know people would rather listen to Chris Barnes than us. That's for sure.
Yeah, I could see that too.
Maybe we'll get caught up on the chat.
That's a good idea.
I had an issue there hearing properly, Matt. So I apologize. My headset went out.
It did?
For a minute. So if you mentioned AJ Rice, I didn't even hear it.
Oh, really?
I had to kick back in.
Oh,
yeah.
no, that's it's okay,
I
Mike.
think we might
I
have
guess
to
I
get
got another goal.
We might have to get another audio Technica before the next event.
I'll take the old one.
Yeah, I don't know, short or something.
2-0 then. Goal for me.
So it looks, you're up. You're scoring goals left and right.
Like Chicago.
Yeah, absolutely. Get caught up on the chat here. We do have an interactive chat over on YouTube if you'd like to watch and hang out with us. Woody Woodpecker making special guest commentary in the background. Yes, absolutely. I remember you guys talking about that. Me holding the camera with one hand is I'm a traditionalist, yes. Jason Schaefer has 2 scandals drilled up. He's supporting the sponsors this weekend. # support the sponsors.
Yeah.
He's got 2
He's a
scandals.
member of the fan page too, I believe.
And he's excited for the carbon fiber. Yes, he is, actually.
Yeah.
Ricky says, hey, Jason, I thought you just used the arsons. He's got 4 of those as well. He loves hammer. We also caught him up here in the chat. Loves Archer's slow speed and how he keeps it not from overhooking. Yeah, he does have a unique style. I've known DJ a long time, man. I don't know if you know this, but I remember going down to Texas, Oklahoma, something like that, for a youth regional.
Oklahoma.
Probably about 15 years ago.
Oklahoma.
Maybe, no, further than that, longer than that. 20 years ago.
Where
maybe.
the wind comes whipping down the range.
So, yeah, I think we're doing good. Barnes being appreciative. Yep, started my career at Professor Bowl South, which is the center Barnes is talking about. I believe it's now shut down. Oh, okay. And Robert is in awe of Chris. Didn't know what to ask him. Okay, so there we go. We're all caught up on the chat. We're in game number 5 of 8 now. Matt, thanks for making those graphics, by the way.
You're welcome.
For the upcoming games. And
got to do something around here, right?
Yeah. I think we got things just almost to where we want them. I think we almost got that figured out here.
We're almost there.
And now it looks like we've got a new way of presenting the scores. After game number 3, we have individuals.
Yeah, I think they're putting them both up there now.
Oh, yeah, and regular. Okay. Well, they didn't sort the left column for us properly, but that's okay. Archer and Rice, 183 over. Barnes and Doyle, 159 over. Troop and Ratliff, 130 over. Brandon Novak and Trzynski, 109 over. McCarthy and Kyle Barnes, 104 over. Bidwell and Chapman, 97 over. So we're getting there.
We are getting there.
Every event we go to is a little bit different. We've got a group of people, new group of people interacting with our back end of the website every time, and it takes us a little bit to get her under control, but I think we're really getting there.
So it looks like we have a blind team.
31 teams, yeah, 31 teams on this squad. So,
you think that benefits you bowling by yourself? I mean, you still have to cross pairs that had 2 teams bowl on it, of course, but maybe being able to take your time a little bit more, or talk about your shots in between. I believe that's Ari Wilson and his partner. You know who Ari's bowling with there, Mike? Off the top of your head?
Drawing a blank. Oh, he's bowling
Mike
with
Villarreal. Yeah, Mike Villarreal.
Yeah. made it to the top 5, Mike Villarreal, at the Swerve Open that we ran.
He did. He sure did.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
Oh man,
that
was really good over there.
we had some tech issues, and we do not have that archived, unfortunately. Be nice to see Mike make it far here today, and we can redeem him with some recorded coverage of him bowling. Probably going to grab a guest here shortly to join us in the booth. I'll get somebody.
I did see Angie Ramirez walking in earlier.
Yeah, Shannon Polhowski as well. She's part of Hammer staff.
Shoot back over to our bonus coverage pairs, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Probably get our last look here at Erin McCarthy as she finishes up her game 5. She's going to move down off camera.
Well, I said that I would go get us a guest.
You did.
And since this is the 2016 Boom Doubles, brought to you by Hammer and presented by Hammer, back to Hammer now. For a little bit now, we're joined by Shannon Polhowski. Welcome to the booth, Shannon.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking a few minutes to spend some time with us. I know you're trying to scope out ball reaction right now, so coming by the booth, we certainly do appreciate you coming by. Did you drive, fly? How'd you get here?
We drove. Chris and I drove from Dayton. It took us about 10 and a half hours yesterday, but it was a nice drive. It was sunny. Stopped a couple times and made it here for the bowlers meeting.
Chris being Chris Vi?
Yes, Chris being Chris Vi.
Is he from that area?
Yeah, he's from Springfield, which is 20 minutes from Dayton.
Okay, I didn't realize that. I didn't know he was from that area. You got a great partner in Chris Vi.
He wasn't taken, and so I asked him if he wanted to bowl, and he was like, sure. And I was like, well, that's a good thing.
I will tell you the thing that impresses me with this event is it's the first year for it, and there's a lot of impressive bowlers here. A lot of touring pros, female professionals. This is a nice warm-up, I guess, for the PWBA Tour too, huh?
Definitely. 3 of the 4 of us are here that are going to Mexico next week for Team USA as well. So it'll be a good warm-up for that too.
So currently, right now, you're back with Hammer. How are you feeling about the rocks in your hand, and how are they rolling down the lane for you, and things like that?
It's been good. We just ended our Saturday league that I bowl, and I got my score sheet back for the whole year.
Okay.
I didn't bowl a set under 700, and I only had 2 or 3 under 750 since the first of the year when I switched.
Wow.
So they've been good.
Which balls are matching up the best for you, or what are some of your favorites?
I really like the Dark Legend and the Warrior Elite. Those are 2 that I throw quite frequently.
Yeah, being with EBI, you're allowed to throw all the brands, which is kind of something new for you that wasn't necessarily you were able to do all the time
Right.
the last time, but they've made that change. So that's a big change.
Yes, it complicates things a little bit too, though, because there's a lot of balls to choose from. But once you find a few you like, then stick with those for a while. And sure, new ones will be coming out at Bowl Expo, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I know a little bit about some of that stuff, and there's some pretty cool advances in technology and things like that coming down the pipeline. One thing that I think that the EBI brands do a really good job of is on flatter patterns with using balls with surface. I really don't think there's a better bowling ball on the market today than the EBI balls.
It's true.
I think sometimes when you apply polish to the balls, you got to make sure you get your drillings right and things like that. But I know they're working really hard with developing some new products that help in that area where they have a little bit of room for improvement. But I think they really got the bowling balls down to a science when it comes to balls that come with some surface on it. And when you need to blend out patterns, I think there's really nothing better.
Definitely.
Have you used the Scandal much at all, or is it too much ball for you?
Too much around town. Hoping to throw it a little bit on tour when we get out there. So.
Have you met Matt Turek before? Matt,
think so.
You and Shannon met before?
Nice to meet you.
Matt, he travels around with me and has really become a fixture to the Inside Bowling brand. I refuse to go do an event without him anymore.
So he does the work and you're just here?
Yeah, he looks pretty, and I make him look pretty.
That's
how it works.
Pretty much about it. That's pretty much about it. No, he's a great traveling partner as well. You know, everybody else has to travel to the tournaments as bowlers, and you see people posting pictures. And even recently, there's been some lip syncing videos that I've been watching. And he's my travel partner. He's my doubles partner, which is perfect for a doubles event like this. But Matt gets to meet everybody, and I didn't know if you guys had met each other or not yet, but. We kind of go back a little bit, Shannon. We didn't really know each other very well, but just to kind of go back in Inside Bowling history, I think the Proprietors Cup is potentially where we may have spent some time together when you won that.
Yeah.
And kind of, that was really cool. And you were gracious enough to spend time with us and talk to us when you won that event. That was a big payday.
It was. It's been almost 4 years now.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, time flies.
Yeah, Billy Isolt was in the chat a little while ago. And then we ran an event in St. Louis that we wanted to do. We ran a WBA St. Louis Open on a holiday weekend, and you and Megan came out, and even Megan's mom, Linda, came out. And you bowled well in that event. I think you led pretty much about the whole thing, and then fell short in that title match. But you've had success, and when we're there.
I'm glad you're here then.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys have a big weekend coming up next weekend too.
We do.
Yeah.
We really, really do. And it's different this year because, there's other competing events and things like that with us. So it'll be interesting to see how it turns out. We're ahead of pace from last year on entries.
That's good.
So we'll see how she goes. We had 300 entries the last 2 years. Great partner as well with Ebonite International. You get a bowling ball wrapped in there. It's great for amateur bowlers to come out and bowl. The 2016 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open should be great. And we've got Bo Burton and Dave Lamont coming in town to wear these exact same headsets that we have on right now. So that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, they do a good job.
Yeah, it's kind of a bucket list thing for me having Bo Burton on the airwaves at one of the events that we put on. It's when you have the opportunity to have Bo and Bo wants to be at your event, you have to make it happen.
You must be doing something right too.
Oh yeah, and it's very cool. It's very cool. I don't think it hurts that it's his hometown either.
Cruising right along today.
Yeah, it's going by pretty quick.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We're gonna have a lunch break, I think, Matt. We're actually gonna be able to eat. Yep.
Well, I just started that.
Tommy Jones stopping by. So Shannon, what's exciting in your life right now? Obviously, you've got the kiddo, which what a great parent you are. I mean, I see all the updates online. I mean, wow, what a great parent you are.
She's at a fun age. 2.5 is a pretty fun age, and she likes to do a lot of things, see a lot of things. So we're looking forward to the summer, touring around different cities and taking her to do different things. That's coming up right now. We have our junior event in Dayton, Ohio, Mother's Day weekend. so I will miss the Sonoma stop. But
Junior event meaning
the Junior Masters we run for, I think they've run it 35 years now. So.
I've bowled in it 4 times.
Nice. So it's always a fun event. So I'll miss Sonoma to be there to make sure everything goes okay, and then.
If you are a youth bowler listening or a parent of a youth bowler, Shannon's talking about the Junior Masters tournament at Capri Lanes in Dayton, Ohio. Where can people find out information about that event?
Bowlthegame.com is the website under the Kettering location. You can message me on Facebook. Junior Masters has its own tournament Facebook page, so
Great.
you can find information there. And
I don't, unfortunately, and I feel very foot and mouth here, Junior Masters, huh?
I believe so.
Is this it right here?
Yeah.
Is it that
the
one?
Capri Lanes one, yeah.
I'm going to go like it right now. Shame on me. When I see Capri Lanes now, though, it's not Capri Lanes as when I
No.
bowled there. It's remodeled. It's much nicer. Do you
The
guys still put the flags up or anything?
Yeah, we got the flags up, and we
Okay,
put they'll be putting the banners up soon for all the past champions.
The flyer still looks
The same.
just like back in the
Yeah.
day. I love that. I love that.
Deandra actually posted a video not too long ago of when her and Cassie bowled, and it was I was watching it and just looking at the center now versus then. It's
Really
come a long
cool.
way.
Yeah, really cool. I remember going throwback here a little bit. I remember Rory Kalanquin bowling. I remember Ryan Kloosterman bowling.
Ryan?
I remember George Lambert bowling. I remember seeing the banners of people like Brian Himmler and some of the other Kurt Pelon, I think.
Leslie Beamish Bone.
Yes, absolutely. And I remember seeing also people like Brian Hatcher I competed against.
Yeah. He's living in the Dayton area now. They just had their second little baby, baby boy.
Aaron Loschetter. Aaron Loschetter bowled that tournament quite a bit.
Jen
as well.
Higgins.
Yes. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I forgot about Petrix back then,
Petrix
right?
then,
Yeah. Just so there's just a lot of really cool
There's a lot of history behind it.
Yeah, it's not just I will tell you, if I walk through the doors there right now, emotion would come over me a little bit. I wouldn't cry or anything goofy like that, but I would feel emotion just walking back into that building. I really haven't been there since like '98.
Wow.
Really cool stuff. Are you bowling Proprietors Cup, or is that getting in the way of the women's tour?
We'll be in, I think we're in Lincoln that weekend.
See, a lot of us independent tournament organizers, we kind of took advantage of April through August because there just wasn't stuff out there. But now, once we all had a bunch of success, it's like now the tours and everything are back and stuff, which is awesome. Like, it's really, really good. It's really, really good. I think the key that needs to happen now is we have to make sure that we differentiate between professional tours and amateur bowlers and try to build our stuff that we do to gear people and fine-tune them to be able to go out and funnel and shuffle people like floodwater into the tours is what that's our job now. That's what Billy Isolt, myself, and New Mexico Open and these different events need to do. This type of an event. And if it happens to be on an off weekend when nothing else is going on, everybody can still come bowl, but the tours are what's most important, and that's what people are doing.
So yeah, it'll be a bummer that most of the girls won't be there, but
that was so cool when you won. I'm telling you. I still think it's one of the best matches we've ever had when it was you, Couch, and Brandon Novak in that 3-for-2 deal, or 2-for-3. That was unbelievable. $2.99 you bowled, right?
I know.
Jigsaw? Was it a jigsaw?
I think it was a ratchet, actually.
Oh, okay. All right. You used to use that jigsaw all the time.
The jigsaw's been around. My doubles partner at Lucy told me if I took it to Lucy this year, he wouldn't bowl with me anymore. So.
Oh, really?
I might have to do it to see if he really means it.
Okay. And who's that? Who's
Tommy
that?
Jones.
Tommy, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's
what I
all in
thought.
good fun.
Uh-huh.
He also tells me we haven't won since I left Hammer the first time. So.
Well, there you go.
So if he holds up his end this year.
And Tommy's been a loyal guy to the Ebonite family. Even through a couple of the rougher years, he's toughed it out. One thing that happens in bowling, as I know, you know, you try to get a competitive edge, and you try to do what's best for you and your family by taking advantage of opportunities presented to you. And over time, I know as I get older, and I'm sure as you get older, not that we're old, but we're getting there, you start to figure out where you want to settle in. And I feel really good about where I'm at right now.
Yeah, me too. Things are looking good. Feel good. Getting ready for the summer. That's what we spent the last 3 months doing.
Yeah. Yep. And the brand of Hammer's got some really cool stuff. We work on the social side of things with Hammer, and that's one of the reasons why we're here. You know, we like to support the brands that are on board with supporting what we do, and I'm really looking forward to utilizing yourself and the rest of your comrades with the Hammer brand and really pushing this brand forward, because as we mentioned earlier, all the great products that are available. We're going to promote the living you-know-what out of you. You know that.
Well, that's good. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, what you've been able to do during a time when there was no tour, you know, it almost makes me sick to my stomach to think that there was no tour, and what someone like yourself and Kelly and Liz and some of these others, even like a Leanne, if it would have carried on,
Yeah.
you know, the amount of titles you guys
Stephanie.
would, yeah. Yeah, I mean, she was Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
I mean, how weird is that?
I know.
That's weird. I mean, it makes sense. I'm not saying that they didn't do anything right, but are wrong. But it's just weird
Right.
that she was Rookie of the Year.
Matt didn't wait for you to eat lunch.
Yeah, he's on a different time schedule than me. we have way different time schedules. He's up early. I'm up late.
Hi, Aaron. Another Hammer staffer.
Yeah. Yep. Sure would have liked to have seen her get that win, but boy, Liz is just so strong.
She is. She is
Man.
tough to beat.
That's and even a stronger human being. I just love Liz. She's such a great person.
Yeah, she was my roommate on Team USA for 5 or 6 years, so this will be the first year without Liz on the team. But she's
So what do you see from this oil pattern going into your block coming up here?
they're hooking a little bit,
Yeah.
so Chris is going to be able to throw it as hard as he wants and hopefully strike a lot. DJ bowling pretty good.
So when you see them hooking like this, what'll be a ball or two that you'll probably try out of your bag right away?
Probably the Swerve FX, Delirium. I brought a Heat, which I typically wouldn't throw that low end of a ball, but looks like here I might be able to.
Okay.
Those will probably be the first 3.
Okay.
Didn't really know what to expect, so I brought a bunch of stuff, so we'll see how it goes.
Ted Pritz with a strike there on 11.
Kyle's got the fro going today.
Yeah, he does. He does. It's amazing how much he can change his look just by doing different things with his hair.
It is crazy.
I just don't know how long it takes for him to do all that.
You have to get him in the booth and ask him.
I think I will. I will tell you, but it's tough to get a headset on that hair.
Have to wait till it's not so.
Yeah, I have to get him. I don't know. I remember when
Yesterday would have been a good day because you didn't have the fro
yeah,
going.
you're right. You're right. Yeah, I can't. I don't know how long it takes to do that. I know that I just got my hair cut before I came here because I was going to be on the road for 2 weeks, and with these headset can things I wear and everything else, I don't want to have any extra time to have to get ready. So, chopped it all off.
And the long days, you want that 10
Yeah.
minutes of sleep.
Yes. Amen. Amen. Absolutely. Well, Shannon, I know you want to watch some more ball reaction with a couple games to go. I told you I wouldn't keep you in here forever, so I appreciate you coming by and spending some time with
No
us.
problem.
And,
Thanks for asking.
Looking forward to working with you more in the future with our partnership with EBI and you being on board with EBI and the Hammer brand and Hammer sponsoring this tournament. Would love nothing more than to, through social media, promote you winning a bunch of tournaments coming up this summer.
I'll try to hold my end up.
And make sure that you tell the family hi in case we don't spend much more time
Will
together
do.
here this weekend. And take care of Megan, and I hope that she has a great summer bowling as well.
Yep, she just switched over too, so I'm hoping that'll help her too.
Cool. Well,
Thank
that's Shannon Pulhowski. Thanks for coming by, and We're going to let Shannon go out and check out ball reaction and figure out how she's going to attack this 43 feet oil pattern here at the 2016 Boom Doubles. Shannon's always a great person to have come by, and we appreciate her spending a little bit of time with us as we wrap up game number 5 of 8. Game 6, 7, and 8 still left. This Boom Doubles would not be possible without Hammer, title sponsor, Bud Light, Classic Products, Crown Plaza. We're here at Professor Bowl West, built in 1985, taken over in 2011 by Dave and Jeanette Gibson. They're doing a complete remodel here in this 3-story building. Tamara Dunning and her entire crew here running the event. Done a tremendous job. We appreciate them letting us come out. 31 teams on this morning squad. We'll be back again at 2:30 with at least 30 more teams. And then we'll have another squad tonight at 9 o'clock. You can re-enter the tournament. If you're in the area, you're looking to bowl, come on out. They'll make room for you. 1 and 4 will return tomorrow morning for 4 more games of bowling with pins carrying over. And then tomorrow we will then go to a 12-team round-robin match play with 30 bonus pins awarded, with the 12th game being the all-important position round. Mike Flanagan here with you, and Matt Turek also joins me back in the booth as we continue to bring you this coverage, and we thank you. And want to check out the chat now and see if there's anything we need to catch up on here. Everyone watching, thanks for watching today. Don't forget you can go out to our Facebook pages and Twitter pages and Instagram page, and you can get some updates. I'm about to go out with the camera here in a moment and get some more shots being thrown and upload some things out there so more people can find out about this great event. The more we promote it, the more we put content out there, the more of an opportunity this event has to grow in future years, and that's what we try to do for you. If you have any questions, don't forget to send them to us. We'll be more than happy to take a look at those for you and help get your questions answered. As a matter of fact, I think, Matt, you were just answering some questions up here in the booth.
I was talking to Mike Villarreal. He was wanting to know the scoring pace and how many teams we think roughly we're going to be in, how many people we're going to re-enter.
Oh,
Told
okay.
lots of the big names are going to bowl again, and I'm sure we'll probably fill next squad with re-enters.
Yeah, that's what we're definitely thinking.
So we got no action in front of us here. We're watching the end of Game 4 finish up.
Game 5, right?
Oh, 5, you're right.
Yep, end of Game 5. Game 6 will be coming up here. 3 games to go, Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting down to it. A squad. Got a whole other squad coming up, though.
Yep, 2:30. They will re-oil the lanes. Probably about a minute and a half lane. Probably looking at about 50 minutes
Yeah.
to oil them.
Yeah, about that.
We've had a great morning so far. We've got everything up and running. We've got communication with the tournament staff. We've got the standings being updated down below in your event information tabs. We have had Chris Barnes join us quite a bit in the booth today. DJ Archer, do you have a lull? Looks like we're going to have another guest. This is what's so great, man. People
Yeah,
just
they
see
just
us
jump
and they come
in
up.
and it's awesome.
Yeah, come on up. We are now joined by DJ Archer. I don't know how long of a wait you have, DJ, but thanks for coming by.
Thanks a lot for having me, and again, thanks to you guys for coming out.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, with this being the first year, the inaugural event, great turnout, and then for you guys to come on board, you know, for the first year is excellent. So we appreciate you guys coming in.
Yeah, and what's so cool is I know that you've really worked hand in hand with Tamara Dunning to help make this event a go because they wanted to support bowling here so much.
Right. You know, whenever she posted that on Facebook, you know, it's been, you know, 6-7 months back. You know, I kind of reached out to her and I told her, I said, hey, let's have a good event. Let's really get after the advertising. And you know, she worked really hard. So I kind of got by her side and you know, told her that I would help out in any way, shape, and form. And so that's what we're here. And you know, some of the best bowlers in the world are here. You know, the new titleist Anthony Simonson came up and bowled.
Yep.
Chris Barnes, Tommy Jones. You know, just a lot of the guys, you know, came to support the event. So we're excited. Yeah,
and hey, DJ, we were talking a little bit earlier. You know, I've known you for a long time. It's so cool seeing you out and about. We've always had a nice relationship. But what's so cool is something that I noticed a long time ago, and they were talking about it in the chat, is your slow hooking ball roll. You do that better than really anybody that we know. It doesn't always work, though. That you can't always match up. You're not one-dimensional, but when you do have that look, you're dominant, and you're bowling really well on this pattern.
Right, and that's what that's what I've kind of worked really hard on. It's kind of one of those things where I wanted to be really, really good at that. Obviously, going straight is not my A game. So even growing up, bowling with you, going up through the juniors and then into college and so on, I really wanted to be really good at something. On bowling on the lane. And so, for me, playing inside is what I like to do. Most of the time, the lanes get that way. So sometimes I get behind the 8 ball really early when I have to go straight, but I'm getting better. It's taken some time, and I've took a lot of lickings and, lost a lot of money, on tour and stuff like that. So, I mean, that's just the way it is. I've learned the hard way. So I've gotten better now at doing that. So when it does get there, when it does get to that spot on the lane, I'm successful.
But what is so great is you have had the ultimate success in winning PBA Tour titles. You got 2 of them now. You got the one with Learn, and then you've got the one that I happened to be there as I was working with Storm at the time, right after your mother had passed, and I know that was really, really cool for you and just a great moment, man. I remember that, and I know so many people were pulling for you and were so happy for you.
Right, and that's the ultimate of bowling. If you're, if you grew up like I did, that's all you wanted to do was win a PBA title. Some people may not look at that as the greatest thing in bowling, but at the level that we're at, that's what we're here for. We're here to win titles, and unfortunately, we don't have a lot of, the tour is not like it used to be. So you try to take advantage of it, when it is there. So the few tournaments that we do have, I work hard. It's kind of like, I kind of treat it like golfers treat the majors. You see some of the, the high-profile golfers, Rory and, when Tiger was going, they really wouldn't play the week before because they were preparing for the big tournaments.
Absolutely.
So that's how I kind of treat the tour, is because, we have 4 or 5 tournaments, and then we're off for, 3 or 4 months, and then we have a tournament here, a tournament there. So I really work hard, leading up to those events. So there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure on all the bowlers, not just myself, but I put a lot of pressure on myself to do well in those tournaments. And it happened. It happened that time at South Point, and I was unfortunately to win my first title. With the passing of my mom, and it was just a great experience, and I'll never forget that.
Yeah, and you've also now you're bowling overseas. You've tried that a little bit, and just trying to do it all.
Yeah, that's traveling overseas is a whole different ballgame. Being able to go across there and learn the different the different experiences in bowling, and it's a big difference. And the first time I went over there, I was really, my eyes were opened up to a whole different ball game. So
even eating is weird.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing is I'm a very, very picky eater. So when I go over there, I eat a hamburger every day.
Yeah.
So I go over there and I gain about 30-40 pounds, and I come back, I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm way over my weight.
Well, I was just going to say, you're looking really good, too, right now. I know you've battled weight issues here and there, but you're looking really good right now.
Right, and that's the thing is, I just try to watch what I eat, but going over there, it's, I don't sleep. I'm a terrible sleeper, so I don't change well to time. And then on top of that, the eating is, and there's not much to do. So, you're always sitting around in your room and, playing video games. And, I always go with Tommy Jones. So he's like a 13-year-old kid, so he has all the video games, and, we play dominoes, and we play poker, and we play skip-bo, and, it's just all kinds of games. So we pretty much sit around the room and eat junk food and play games. And that's pretty much all you really do.
And then go to the bowl.
And go to the bowl incident, yeah. They have transportation back and forth, so you don't really, unless you want to go out and sightsee, I'm not really much seeing, all that stuff over there, just because of, the way the world is these days.
You're not Danielle and Marshall vlogging from
and
the camels.
But they got to do, they do some cool stuff. They saw obviously the best soccer player in the world, Messi, and those guys, and they got to watch Barcelona. And I said, you know what, that's something that I want to do, but I just don't think I can do it. But I did go And to all the people out there, people in the chat room and people that are listening to the webcast today, if you ever get a chance to go to Cyprus,
Okay.
it is the most beautiful place in the world.
Cyprus.
Cyprus, yeah. It's a little island out in the middle of the sea. And Tommy and I did a clinic over there with some wonderful people. And we got to do, we walked to and from the bowling center from the hotel. And it was amazing.
Cool.
So if you ever get a chance, visit that place. But anyhow, Mike, I appreciate you having me on.
Hey, man, for sure.
Thanks again for coming. We appreciate, all the work you do for bowling.
Oh, yeah.
I think you're a wonderful asset to the game. You do good for bowling, and it's good that you're around. We appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. That's DJ Archer, guys. Thanks so much. Keep it up, man. Keep up the great bowling. We're going to keep an eye on him, and we know that he and his partner, AJ Rice, are going to be quite the factor come tomorrow. We know that for sure. So another guest stopping by, DJ Archer. He and AJ Rice looks like they're going to come through our featured pairs here. Looks like pace of plays kind of got moved around a little bit. We've got some people behind, but we're not behind. We're still here, and we're going to be here all the way through all these games. We're going to bring in 2 more squads. Good call on that, Matt. Thanks.
Yeah, kind of impromptu booth cam there real quick.
Yeah, we got plenty of tripods. They're just not here.
You like my tripod I made? It works.
I do. Hey, how you liking that new monitor stand, by the way?
Yeah. Oh, you did get a new stand?
Yeah, it fits differently.
I didn't
It's
even
not
notice.
adjustable. Yeah, it fits in the case now.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Moving on up. Moving on up.
And if you are watching this for the first time and you realize this is the most unprofessional broadcast you've ever seen, it does get better as the tournament goes on, everyone. Tomorrow, when we get down to 12, we do our best Jim Nance.
Yeah, we try. We sure try.
I haven't even said hi to Kyle Sherman yet today.
I haven't either. Now I see Brad Miller for the first time.
Hi, Kyle. Hi, Kyle. we haven't seen you yet. We just want to say hi. We're doing good. Hi, Brad. Hello again, Brad.
He's not happy. Brad's
no, he's
not
angry.
Happy.
He's angry.
That might be the most angry I've seen him.
Well, guess what? He's coming to the feature pair.
Oh, maybe I'll rebound him. Turn it around for Brad Miller.
Yeah, and you've already got the Game 6 graphic up and everything.
Hey, I'm working.
Because we're underway.
We are underway.
Down there on those pairs, yep. We sit behind 15 and 16, by the way. Angie Ramirez is just off site here on our webcast. Angie Ramirez, man, she made some history a couple years ago at our IB Open. That was really cool. Surprised she still talks to Randy Peterson and I, though. We're talking about how slow she bowled. You know, Angie, we had places to go that night. Perfect response. She says I didn't. No, she's awesome. Awesome. All right, looks like they're on the feature pair, Matt. Looks like they got it going there. So
are we ready to go?
Yeah, we'll take you over 13 and 14. Let's get a look at these folks. We got our tournament leaders through three games. I don't know if we have a game 4 update or not yet.
I do not believe so. I just checked it, and we do, and we do have new tournament leaders. If you want to go run down.
Yeah, Chris Barnes, Cameron Doyle. We've been talking to them throughout the day. They're 272 over, 100 ahead of this team right here, DJ Archer and AJ Rice. We are in game number 6. I don't know what they had game number 5, but through 4, Barnes and Doyle, Archer and Rice are in 2nd. McCarthy and Kyle Barnes in 3rd. Brandon Novak and Trzynski are in 4th. 5th is Steve Novak and D-Ron Booker. No relation on the Novaks, by the way, Matt.
Yeah.
Kyle Troop and Daryl Ratliff earned 6th, 7th, Bidwell and Chapman 8th, Villarreal and Wilson 9th, Bate and Loschetter 10th, Garcia and Simonson. If you want to see that, you can see it on the event information tabs down below on your screen.
Yeah, thanks in the chat. We have had some great interviews just today, and it is kind of cool to hear them talk in a dressed-down manner, if you will, and just talk and shoot the breeze.
Yeah, well, we have an open seat up here for a reason, and when folks come by and we make eye contact and they want to talk,
that's the key.
We got no problems.
Is the eye contact, Mike, because they'll come by and they want no part, and you're just staring at them waiting.
Oh yeah.
They're like, oh God, don't make eye contact. Don't do it. I don't want to sit up there. Oh, hey Mike. Oh, nice to see you again.
Yeah, and many of the guests that we get too, they're people that they make a living doing this, bowling.
Yeah.
And they're here to work, and to spend time in the booth with us is going above and beyond on their part.
Yeah, and it's just it's very unique too. You don't get the open seat policy like you said, where whoever wants to come up and hang out with us can just pop in. Gotta get those picks.
Yeah, we got a little time.
What's it saying about that Cubs game? Still pretty high?
Yeah, it's not going to change. DJ Archer with the big wheel. The big wheel. Zeno Garcia, you see just off to the right of your screen.
It's our first look at him today.
Yeah, he's deep. We saw Kyle Barnes pick this split earlier.
Oh, we did? That was on lane 14, I believe.
Yeah, lanes 13 and 14. Yeah, you're right. It was 14.
He likes to go for the 2 on the left for that spare.
That's exactly how Kyle Barnes picked it. So Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman are in 11th position after 4 games at 38 over, and I don't think they had a good game 5. Kyle Troop is starting to get pretty animated and excited out on the lanes today.
He runs his fingers through his fro, making sure he looks good.
Get a look at Simonson there.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
He's definitely getting it airborne right now. He's looking for ways to strike, it looks like. He's frustrated. As good as Simonson's been bowling, he expects to win, I bet, right now. He's got a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Here's one of my favorite bowlers, A.J. Rice on 13.
I like him too.
He bowls with a hat on backwards.
Yeah.
All he does is bowl. That's his life. He bowls. and always been a great supporter of what we do at Inside Bowling. And AJ's just a cool guy. He's just a cool dude, and he's a really nice guy too.
He's good for you, huh?
And he just added me, he sent me a friend request on the PlayStation Network.
Oh.
So I might be squaring off against him in some sports games.
Yeah, a little Madden
in the near
a
future.
little Gran Turismo.
I'm hoping to take him on. Got to find the time. That's going to be my new recruiting tool on trying to get people to bowl tournaments. Oh, Kyle Sharman. Just throw a little better next time, Kyle.
Holy
Don't
cow.
leave the A-pin. Wow, was that perfect.
That was a beautiful shot.
You know what? We saw Chris Barnes leave a solid 8 on
Yeah.
that pair also earlier. That was a really beautifully thrown ball. Perfect. Game's not fair sometimes, Matt.
No, it sure isn't.
It's just
She's,
not fair.
She's quite the lady sometimes.
She is a lady. Speaking of ladies, I had a date last night.
Yeah, did you?
Yep, last night.
Did you take her somewhere nice?
I didn't have much time for you, actually, last night because I was on a date. Little lady called social media. Little date with a little lady I like to call social media.
Yeah. Did you pay at least, I'd assume? Yeah. You paid, I assume, right?
Oh, I paid.
Took her somewhere nice?
Oh, real nice.
Maybe like a piano bar?
No, MacBook. MacBook is where I took her.
Oh, MacBook.
Yeah, I took her
Is
to
that a new
MacBook.
restaurant?
Yeah. It's a great place to spend time.
I see. Yeah, I bet. It sounds fun.
It was quite.
Was it a romantic setting? They have candle lights?
Let's just say we got a lot accomplished.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, we did. Little date with the lady I like to call.
Sounds like it went
social
well.
media
You think you're going to
last
see
night.
her again?
Oh, more than I really want to.
Can't get enough of her, huh? Can
Nope,
you?
nope. No, I can't.
She's always on your mind, huh?
Yes. Willie Nelson sang about it. Yes.
She's always on my mind. Well, good for you. Where'd you meet her at? Meet her online?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good.
Yep.
Good. Anthony Simonson is just lofting the dickens out of it. And he just flushed the hole you saw on the right side of your screen.
Hey, Brian. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. And hey, Eric, you're more than welcome to be in our chats all the time, man. We appreciate all the support, but we are not a political channel, so we respect whoever it is that you're voting for, and we respect, whatever you're into, but we do not allow solicitation, whether if it's for voting for something, a company, Girl Scout cookies. We can't allow that, Eric, and I hope you understand that. I know that you go onto a lot of our videos and we have to delete the comments of you constantly posting the same thing over and over again, and you may be extremely passionate about who you're voting for, but would you do us a favor and support that party or that campaign in a way that is not soliciting or guerrilla marketing? Can you maybe contact your campaign manager in your area, get on board, volunteer some time? Maybe you already do that, but we would just appreciate if you left that to those areas and not in our bowling comments and stuff. And I hope you're not offended by that, but that's just a request that we have, and I hope that you can understand that we really don't need that. We're going to talk bowling and
and food, maybe.
And some current affairs once in a while, but certainly don't need that over and over and over again. We get it. You're passionate about it. We're passionate about bowling. Thank you. And Ricky is part of our team, and he has admin privileges in the chat, and we've asked him to help monitor the chat today. We also have Brian Burkhart's also in the chat from time to time. He just popped in, said everything looks good. He's our compliance control manager.
Compliance.
He makes sure that everything's, what we're putting out's going through just fine. He's got a new internet connection at his house and streaming well today, so we appreciate that. Yes, John, we agree. We agree. However, if we do want to talk politics really quick, it's not a problem. If you guys would like for me to be the next president of the United States, you're more than welcome to write me in.
I'll write you in.
My middle initial is W, by the way. There's a lot of us, so you got to put the W in there, okay? But I promise, I won't get made fun of as much as the other W that was in office. Okay? Look at Simonson.
I know. It's crazy sick.
Angie, I think he needs to loft it more.
He says it's hooking.
We're here with Anthony Simonson. He's lofting the entire lane. Anthony, why is that necessary today?
They hook a little bit.
We heard there was oil to the right, though.
Maybe in the gutter?
Well, it's just barely off the gutter, we were told, the right gutter.
Okay. I haven't tried to play out there.
No, you haven't tried like the 1-2 board like you like to play all the time?
No.
No? Okay.
Harvey, stop laughing at me.
How was your day gone so far? You look a little frustrated.
I feel like I'm bowling decent, but we're not striking a whole lot. I think we're 50, 60 over.
That's not terrible.
No, but I feel like we could have a lot more.
It's not good enough for the superstar Anthony Simonson, though, is it?
I mean, I wouldn't say superstar, but I could be bowling better.
Yeah. Well, I think when it comes to tomorrow in the top 12, I think we'll see you there.
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Are you going to, if you run out of room, what's the move? There's 2 more games after this.
Keep going left.
Loft more.
Just keep going.
Yeah, I used 2 hands for a reason.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. All right. Well, hey, thanks for coming by.
Always.
One of our favorites right there, Anthony Simonson, talking about why he needs to loft the ball so much. I'll tell you what, man. If I was out there bowling right now, I'd be 6 left of them.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
throwing about 12.5 miles
with
an
my
hour.
Rev rate.
Yeah.
And
700 or 800 revs.
But I'd be throwing plastic.
You still be hooking the lane.
I couldn't keep a resin ball on the lane. You kidding me? I'd be throwing plastic. That was put in a Luster King with brand new carnauba wax.
A Luster kick.
Yeah. I'd actually be helping Angie Ramirez, who I'd be bowling doubles with, because I'd be putting a plastic ball down in her laydown area and creating more oil in her laydown area, where all the other bowlers would be taking it away.
At least you're giving something back instead of taking it away.
I think her and I are going to bowl together next squad.
You are? You're just going to leave me up here, huh? I got it. I'll take this. I'll take it to the bank.
I'll get you a couple people in the booth. Brad Miller looking to get her going here. And
Great
he
shot
did.
for Brad. He's got his head held kind of low right now.
White and purple.
Yeah.
White and purple. I believe Kyle and Brad were just discussing lane play down there in the bowlers area.
Yeah. How they're playing and attacking the lanes with this surface and this oil pattern out there. It's not easy.
They're working together quite well. On AJ right through the face. This is a tough oil pattern, folks. 43 feet in length, about a 2-to-1 ratio. Brunswick anvil lane. Very, very slick. Hey, Ricky, we got room for one more.
Yeah, come on, drive on down. We'll fit you in.
You should just book a flight to Little Rock. I'm sure you can find one on Frontier or something today quite cheap. We've got an extra large bathtub.
Oh, man.
Oh, thanks, Ricky. Kyle Sherman. Still hit the 1-3.
Yeah, Ricky says he'll do a remote, and we can just we'll call. He'll call in while you go bowl. Of course, his calls will be a little delayed, as there is a delay.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Kyle pulling Deadwood.
He's been working out, folks. Here's Simonson. He's not bowling on 14. He's bowling on 15. I didn't like it, but it held pocket, and he can't believe it. He's created hold room, folks. You can see off to the left, Anthony Richmond bowling with Gary Faulkner Jr. We get a lot of people too, Matt, that put comments on our YouTube videos. Why did the professional throw the ball in the gutter on purpose? That's allowed to remove that pin from the gutter. I feel like I have to say that now.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming into the chat, Alan. We appreciate it. DJ Archer on that left lane that's been hooking the whole time. We saw Chris Barnes struggle on that lane, but still bowled a good game. Gary Faulkner Jr., the recent world champion on lane 12. You get a chance to see him creep into your screen. Crossing over. Hi, Tommy. You got a minute? Saddle in. This one right here, whenever you're done processing information. Now joining us here in the booth, we've had some great guests this morning. Joining us from Ebonite International, the Ebonite brand. This event is sponsored by Hammer, and coming by to spend a few moments with us is Tommy Jones. Hello, Tommy.
How's it going?
Good. I saw you yesterday, but I was in a hurry to get out of here, so I want to shake your hand. It's nice to see you.
What are you in such a hurry for?
Blues Blackhawks game. That's important to me.
Okay.
Sports are important to me, but the Blues, there's sentimental value. My dad and I used to go to the games, all that kind of stuff.
Understood.
It hits me pretty good, so it's kind of my thing. And also other housekeeping here. This is Matt Turek. I don't know if you guys ever met before.
Nice to meet you.
Tommy Jones, Matt. Matt is always with me on the road now, helping me be able to put together these webcasts. So we got that out of the way. And now you have had an opportunity this morning to watch bowling and watch what's happened. And you bowled the sweeper yesterday and tell us a little bit about what you're seeing from the lanes and how you're going to attack them.
They're curving a little bit. It's definitely a lot more friction than I thought we would have, especially with the pattern being 42 feet. But
agreed.
It's just one of those things where you just got to find the right ball that'll give you a little bit of push to the left, get in and fall it back, which I like to do. But it's, you got to get one that doesn't break loose when you miss left, because it's got to be able to shove through there a little bit. So a lot of shine, but you can't really do it. I don't really see the play doing it with weak balls. I'm going to try to do it with some stronger balls and, get a lot of shine on them and see if I can't get it through there.
What couple of balls do you see coming out of your bag early on? I know we got a lot of bowling ball people that like to know what you're using. What do you think that would be?
Correct. Yesterday I used a Widow Limited, one of the Hammer Widow Limiteds, and a Dark Legend, and then from there I went to a Scandal, and then I just shined up an MVP and a Paradox to try to get them, see if I can get a couple of stronger balls in play.
So a couple of gas mask cores. You got that that Paradox that's got that puck with the two things on the side of it, or whatever, the I2 core, I believe it is.
Yeah, correct. Just for me, it's more about the shells than the core. Just trying to get some stronger shells to pick up. You're not really trying to hook it a whole lot down lane. Some of the guys are getting faked out, it looks like, by trying to hook it down lane, because there's so much friction over there that everybody wants to play the friction, but the friction is just not as consistent as the hold.
Yeah, we're seeing people that are getting it tumbling forward rolling, that they can actually miss a little left in the hold's pocket. We've seen a little bit of that from some of the guys, but for the most part, you got to get that ball going left to right through the fronts quite a bit, especially on the right lane. Supposedly the right lanes are hooking more than the left lanes.
It was very common yesterday in the sweepers. All the pairs I bowled on except for one, the right lane was hooking more than the left lane.
Tommy, you had a hell of a run a couple weeks ago up in Maine.
Yeah.
I know we're not really supposed to talk too much about the PBA League, but as people watch those shows, you had a lot of success at the league. You bowled really well. I'm looking forward to watching those shows, but then you made it pretty far in the Maine shootout.
Yeah, it was great to be back in Maine. Those people up there are awesome. There's not a better bowling environment than what we do, and I'm really looking forward to making it back there. But I finished second in the shootout, which was a good week. I lost to Ryan Simonelli. He bowled a really good two-game match, and I just kind of got behind him early and couldn't make up the ground.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people were pulling for Tim Mack. Ryan's bowling so phenomenally well, but Tim Mack, not really normally someone you would see up there out on tour, and somebody who's robbed of a bunch of Hall of Fames or could possibly never get in a Hall of Fame. If he could have won a tour title, that would have been crazy. What would have been like for you if you were bowling Tim Mack as opposed to Ryan Simonelli? Any different?
No, it would never have been any different. Tim's a great friend of mine, known him for a long time. He's actually probably helped me out a lot when I was 17, 18, bowling some of the high rollers and stuff. So he's always been a good friend of mine, and someone that is a lot better bowler than people give him credit for these days. He's still got it in him, and he made a lot of really good shots at the end to survive where he did. But it's difficult out there. He doesn't get to bowl full time anymore. He does a little more working and repping and stuff for the company that he represents. And I would have loved to seen Timmy get there and win, obviously. But if he would have bowled me, I obviously would have preferred myself to win.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. It would have been cool though. I was watching on Extra Frame, and obviously we handle the digital marketing and the social media and stuff for all the EBI brands, and we were pulling for you. We were hoping you'd get a win in there, but man, that Simonelli's just really strong right now.
Yeah, he's bowling really good, and he's figured some stuff out. That's typically what happens with guys that have really a lot of talent. They come in on tour and they don't reach their potential early, but the ones that have the mindset and everything to stick it out, they turn into greatness, and that's the same thing that's happening with Ryan Simonelli right now.
It's been really cool to see you, back bowling for titles again. We've seen it a couple of times in the last 12 months or so. That's got to feel good to get some confidence back after so much success. 5-6 years ago, I guess it is now, where you were at the top of the game, Player of the Year. And there's these lulls in bowling, these waves. You got to ride the wave while it's hot, and I'm sure you've been really working hard at your game just to try to get back to that level, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I had a couple of injuries that were, you get into some bad tendencies, and with the help of Mark Baker and a few other coaches, we've kind of gotten out of them and back to bowling a little bit, and bowling pain-free, which is good, and just trying to figure out how to beat all these two-handers. They're
Yeah.
kind of taking the game over with a vengeance.
It is tough when you first came onto the scene. You were one of the rev dominant guy, and nowadays when you hear people talk about rev dominant people, you're not a tweener by any means, but you're falling closer to that category these days.
Yeah, I'm getting closer to stuck in the middle every time another two-hander comes out.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I know that you just got some food and whatnot. We're going to give you an opportunity to do that and to see and scope out what's going on. If you get an opportunity to spend some time with us or let us know while you're coming through here how you're bowling and stuff, we'd appreciate it.
Okay, no
and
problem.
We wish you all the luck in the world out there, man, and we're just happy to have you come by and spend a little time with us.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for having me, and hope all you guys enjoy the live stream today.
Oh, we will. Thanks, Tommy.
Thanks, Tommy.
Right. Tommy Jones coming by. He's going to definitely be a player to watch a little bit later today. We're looking forward to that. So this morning we've had Chris Barnes, we've had Tommy Jones, we've had DJ Archer, we've had Shannon Plahowski in this booth. Matt, pretty
yeah, we've had some
pretty
pretty
good morning.
star-studded interviews this morning, Mike. It's been pretty impressive.
We do have a Darryl Ratliff fan here in the chat from John Thayer, Holly Thayer, North Canton. It's been fun watching Sherman and Miller try to tackle this lanes 13 and 14. It's been fun watching these guys battle this oil pattern. And of course Archer and Rice as well. This has been a great pair to keep an eye on, and with lofting and world champions around on the pairs next door, we've been really #blessed to have such a strong field here at this tournament. The 2016 Boom Doubles is where we are. Professor Bowl West here in Little Rock, Arkansas. All the coverage brought to you by Hammer, the title sponsor of the event. Also want to mention Bud Light, Classic Products, and Crown Plaza for also being part of today's coverage.
Mike, it looks like we have standings after Game 5 now.
Excellent.
Chris Barnes, Cameron Doyle still on top at 23-63. DJ Archer, AJ Rice in second.
Chris Barnes bowled 298.
It looks like he did. That's a set. Wow, 191, 234,
okay.
241,
All right,
249, 298.
So get this. This is breaking news.
Yeah.
Chris Barnes is going to break a trend.
What's that?
Because it's impossible for this trend to continue. It's impossible.
What trend is that?
He bowled 191 the first game, 234 the second game, so he improved. He bowled 241 the next game and improved. Then he bowled 249 and improved.
It's still possible.
Game 5, he bowled 298. If he bowled 299 Game 6 and 300 Game 7, he can't bowl 301 Game 8.
That's true.
So that's breaking news. Chris Barnes is not going to be able to improve upon his score each game for the rest of the day, but he has through 5 games. So that's pretty impressive.
It sure is.
Cameron Doyle sits 150 over through 5 games. Chris Barnes 213 over. So they are getting out there, but they are really getting out there. DJ Archer and AJ Rice, as you said, in second. Brandon Novak, John Trzynski, third. McCarthy and Barnes, fourth. Troop and Ratliff, fifth. Chris Barnes, 298.
It's pretty awesome. I guess that was on the low end, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Just got to look at AJ Chapman one-stepping it. Pretty soon these bowlers are going to be able to just line up left of the ball return and have a 5-step approach. Game 6 wrapping up, Mike.
Yeah. And Kyle Sherman still has, looks like 248 left.
He's pretty far left. Looks like he's going to slide about, wow, right into the gutter cap. Oh, and crumbles them all out. Kyle
Actually,
Sherman.
looks like 230. No, that is 248 left. It's a big game for Kyle. And bailing out his frustrated partner, Brad Miller, right now. A.J. Rice can still bowl 170. And D.J. Archer can bowl 234. Brad Miller can bowl 221. Brad's bowling a better game than he's led on to believe with his what am I trying to say?
Reactions.
Yeah, I want to say actions, reactions, antics. Body language. Body language is what I was looking for there, man. Oh, DJ Archer really wanted that hit right there. Ball just a little too sideways down lane. Okay, game number 7 of 8 here at the 2016 Boom Doubles. Mike and Matt here with you as we have new bowlers coming in to our camera range. We have none other than Rachel Perez. And Rachel is bowling with Michael Shirley. And also John Trzynski is bowling with Brandon Novak. Rachel Perez and Michael Shirley matching in very, very similar outfits. Thanks for the comment, Sean. We appreciate it. Got some Brandon Novak fans in here. Brandon Novak has had a lot of success on our live webcasts. Gave him a little head nod. He just gave me one back. Brandon finished second in the Proprietors Cup 4 years ago. We were talking to Shannon about that. They bowled for the title. And then Brandon won the Bradley back-to-back years. We were able to bring you the coverage this year. Brandon's got that unorthodox arm swing. If you've listened to our broadcasts in the past, I've mentioned that it's like a modern-day Mark Williams.
Yeah.
He's just got that kink in the arm swing.
There was a good look at Kyle Sherman standing in front of the ball return again. Get a little bit better angle of where he's playing than the last pair.
Thanks for that, Matt. Now here's a look at Rachel Perez. You ever seen Rachel Perez bowl before?
I have not.
She bowled on the women's tour for many, many years and had a lot of success. I don't think she bowls as much now as she used to, but just a really classy lady, a great bowler, and really fun to watch. Doesn't look like she hooks it a whole lot these days, but boy, back in the day when she was on tour, she was one of the people that hooked it more than most.
Yeah. We have an interesting question there about what the stars mean next to the name, Mike. I think that it's Touring Pro, although you can't have two on one team. So that may not be correct.
Let me look at it. Let me see if I can figure her out. I'll find out. I need to go on assignment for a second anyway. I'll find out.
Oh, as Mike steps away there. Bring you the action here on 13 and 14. Also on this pair, we have Michael Shirley. Michael is bowling with Rachel Perez. Just saw Gary Faulkner off the right side of your screen. Let's look at Rachel. She's playing inside, throwing a great ball.
That star means that they are in the optional singles pot.
Ah.
That's what the star means.
The optional singles pot.
Yeah,
okay.
and it's easy for the bowlers then to be able to look at the sheet and know who's in the singles pot.
Gotcha.
That's what the star's for.
Thanks, Mike, for that sideline report. Michael Shirley now up. Rachel's partner. He's playing about the same part of the lane, threw a great shot there. Got a nice Hammer jersey. Hammer is sponsor of this tournament. Nothing hits like a hammer. We're here at the 2016 Boom Doubles in Little Rock, Arkansas. Ponied up at Professor Bowl in West Little Rock. Matt Turek. Mike Flanagan, who's out on assignment, will be back very shortly. Going to call you the action all day long. We have another squad coming up here at 2:30. Approximately 34 doubles teams will take to the lanes. Definitely have some more big names coming into bowl. The 2:30 squad. Names like Matt Gasson, Tommy Jones, Mitch Beasley, Mark Henniger, Kevin Williams, Brittany Hamilton, Tim Parlow, Anthony Simonson going to re-enter, Ben Pallardy, Tommy Barish, Mike Wolf, Brett Shepard, Zeke Bate, and Chris Loschetter again. George Gohagen III. GG3 is going to make an appearance here today for B squad. He's bowling with Ronnie Parks Jr. Angie Ramirez looks like she's bowling with Tommy Jones. Chris Robar, Casey Gotel from the Lindenwood and Mobap alum. Mike Villarreal, Ari Wilson also going to make the re-enter. And that's just to name a few. There's an interesting question there from Gustav. Wants to know what bowling balls are made out of in this country. And to answer your question in one word, it's basically a resin, urethane type of material. That's what the outer shell is made out of in most cases, with minor tweaks to them. No, they're not made out of carbon fiber, Ricky.
Some have carbon fiber.
Well, they do have them
additives.
in there,
Yeah.
but they're not entirely made. Unicorn tears, that's a close one. Thanks, Ricky. Yes, that's the same material that you find in BMWs, as well as tailor-made drivers. Ricky, carbon fiber.
And Hammer is the brand that puts that in there.
Yeah, our title sponsor. Nothing hits like a hammer.
Yep. No other bowling balls are made with carbon fiber. It helps reinforce the 3-year warranty in the Hammer balls.
Yeah. When it hits the pocket, it keeps the pins low. you keep the pins low, it means you're going to strike more. And who doesn't want to strike more? So go out and pick yourself up a hammer product.
Gustav, we'd like to come live stream that.
Yeah, we want to get involved in that. Watch cannonballs.
He says here that in his country that they use cannonballs from old war to bowl with. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. No senior division in this tournament.
Now, I'm not sure if they have separate senior payouts, but there is no senior division. Another look at Rachel. There we go. Good shot for Rachel. A little light to the pocket, but still got a good result.
I think Ricky needs a part-time job.
Yeah.
He can be a stand-up comedian at the Funny Bone, Westport.
Michael Shirley.
No Adam Barta or Jeremy Hunt that we're aware of. Thanks, Gustav. Looks like they're going to run on time about 2:30 as well. Yes, Adam Barta is in Reno. He and his group looking to defend their team titles. That was a pretty cool pickup right there.
Yeah, it was, actually. I'm telling you, the pins are flying around everywhere.
Gary Faulkner Jr. is the type of guy that will enter a tournament the maximum amount of times that you possibly can. I expect him to bowl and bowl and bowl and bowl and bowl. We should see him all day. You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm a little tired. It's just starting to catch up to me here. I might need get a quick energy drink.
I think we need to get you your own supplement superstore franchise.
Yeah. I haven't drank any Red Bulls in a long while now.
Really?
Yeah, kind of gave that up.
Remember the Zip Fizz?
I still have it.
Yeah, Zip Fizz.
I still have the Zip Fizz.
We really should switch over to that.
The Zip Fizz.
Sold at your local Costco.
I remember Daniel trying to say it.
Yes.
Zip
Yeah.
Fizz? Fizz Zip?
He's actually going to help us out at the IB Open.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Nice, yeah, next weekend. So 31 teams have taken to the lanes today, and they're being challenged by this lane pattern. 43 feet in length, about a 2-to-1 ratio. Most people having to move inside to score well on this. And you're watching game number 7 of 8. Brandon Novak getting her done. It's a good shot on the right lane by him.
I'll say I have a shout out to Winter Go Home Bowling out there in the chat. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, Feeding Frenzy. We appreciate the thoughts. Gary Faulkner is bowling with Anthony Richmond right now.
Bowling Center has 36 lanes. It's a 3-story building. We are on the 2nd floor, sandwiched between the attic, which I don't know what's up there, and a nice, really nice banquet room downstairs with a full bar, pool tables, nice hardwood. It is a very, very nice center. The staff here is unbelievably nice and hospitable.
Very accommodating.
They are great to us here.
The air conditioning works in here really well.
Really well. Really, really well.
This is the first year for the Boom Doubles. Once again, if you're wondering why it's called Boom, it's because when they came up with the idea, they said, boom, $10,000 first place prize. So they call it the
I'd say boom
Doubles.
too. That's a good idea.
No relation to Daniel Boom.
No?
No.
No. Good shot from Michael Shirley there.
Yeah, you know, I was just talking to him. I think I bowled against him at Junior Gold in '96. I think
Really?
I crossed with him at Junior Gold in '96.
Is that so?
He is so familiar to me, and I think that's where we crossed together. I think he bowled pretty good. Brandon Novak's on Facebook right now.
Is that so?
Yeah, his little thing just popped up.
Send him a chat and ask him how he's bowling. Hey, I see you're active.
Maybe I will. I'll do it right now. Send Brandon a note. Hey, how are you bowling today? Very vague question. I'm gonna watch him right now. I want to see if he see if he responds. Oh, he's seen it. He's typing back to me right now.
Is he? Yeah,
he
you got the
is.
3 little dots. You can watch him do it.
He is. We're interviewing Brandon Novak
via
through
Facebook.
Facebook.
Where's he at?
Right
anyway?
now.
What pair is he on?
He's right in front of us.
Oh.
He's right here.
Oh.
He's actually answering the question. 217, 212, 222, 193, 213, 198. Nothing big.
You think he knows we're talking about it?
I'm sure he does. This is our first Facebook on-air interview. He says his team is plus 139.
Oh, that's good. First Facebook. They're just waiting for it to realize in his head, and he turns around.
He's probably going to respond with, I prefer this. We're legitimately...
Yeah.
This is pretty funny.
Yeah, we got to get a shot of this.
He's really upset that he can't bowl better. He's really focusing in. He's like, I can't do anything. I'm up and down. So he's, he's 30 over or something. They're 130 over as a team.
And then drops again.
So John must be, bowling pretty good. Trzynski. John's got to be about 100 over. I'm sure we could just look at this sheet and know that. We've got an update after 6. Well, Chris Barnes did the Century Award, went 298, 192.
Oh. Whoops.
But that's okay. They're tough. So Barnes is 205 over for 6, and Cameron Doyle is now 208 over for 6. DJ Archer is 207 over for 6. So right now Barnes and Doyle lead. Archer and Rice are in second. Troop and Ratliff are in third. McCarthy and Barnes fourth. Novak, Trzynski fifth. Brandon Novak, we already went through his games. Trzynski 202, 245, 211, 222, 225, 179. So Trzynski, like I said, about 100 over.
Yeah, Robert, we had watched it earlier when he was next to the live pair. Last game, I believe, he's really lofted in the gutter. I actually posted a video to my Facebook page of him lining up on like 47 or 48, almost 50, putting about 10 feet of loft onto it. It was pretty incredible. Alan in the chat wants to know if the A squad was full. They actually moved or canceled A squad. This is A squad you're watching now.
It was not. This one was not full.
This one was not. No, 31 teams.
Almost full.
Yeah, and they had a sweeper last night.
We had a couple of them.
Oh, did they have more than one?
I think they were running a couple of different things. It was during the day, actually.
Oh.
Finished about 5 o'clock, and then they had their meeting downstairs.
Yeah.
And then they were done. So here's Rachel Perez. Her partner, Michael Shirley, really bowling well this game. Open 7-bagger.
Oh,
and there's Rachel.
She's got quite the fan base here.
Yes, she does. I'm telling you, she's an awesome lady. I love Rachel. She's so cool. Matt.
Mike. Ah.
Pretty good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I was showing Matt a clip of Rachel Perez bowling on television on the Women's Professional Tour from about 1997.
Oh, we almost have another big four picked. That would have been the second one or not? No, it wouldn't have been. It was the other. It was a 4, 6, 7, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Shirley almost picked the big four.
It's amazing. If you miss a little left, you go high. You miss a little right, you go light. You hit your target and have the right speed, you hit the pocket. It's pretty simple.
Right.
It's a pretty simple explanation of what's going on here, but that's really stating the obvious a bit, but that's really what's going on.
Wow. That was impressive.
Yeah, and Trzynski's been bowling good all day. 100 over coming into this game. Game number 7. Got the standings up to date through game number 6.
Yeah, we are cruising right along.
It's about 12:30. They're going to get done with the squad probably about 1:15.
About an hour break.
And then we'll be back, 2:30. I think I'm actually going to interview Barnes and Doyle if they lead the squad. Put together a quick little edited video. Wow, Faulkner just threw one in the gutter.
Wow.
You don't see that every day.
No. Look at Trzynski lining up. I mean, he is on the ball return. Wow.
He actually crossed with Jason Schaefer at the U.S. Open this year.
Huh.
I remember John crossing with Jason Schaefer, who was in the chat earlier with us. court reporter has made it back, folks. Here's Shirley looking for 240. There's the first one. Wow, Brandon Novak almost bounced that out. Not the way he wanted to finish that game. He and his partner go 6 over. They're going to move ahead a little bit, but I know Brandon would like to, he likes to strike. One quarter of all squads combined advance to tomorrow morning, and pins do carry over. "24 games in all today we'll be bringing to you, and we are just wrapping up the 7th game. Got game 8 coming up.
Yeah, a little bit of a long way to go still.
Yeah, we do. Tomorrow we got 16. Those of you who are counting at home, that'll be 40 games of bowling action. And we hope one of them we deliver flawless commentary.
Just one game.
Every time we try,
that's all we're looking
we
for.
get derailed. So we're just gonna try to get one of them in there at some point. We're banking on that being down the stretch.
Yeah, probably Sunday.
Probably
game 8 or 9 Sunday of match play.
Yep.
Right before the wall hits.
That's what I was thinking. Hey, if you're considering your next bowling ball purchase, I'll tell you what, Matt, I'd head over to hammerbowling.com. Check out the all-new Scandal, the Dark Legend. Dark Legend was mentioned by 2 people we've had in the booth today.
Yeah,
Tommy Jones and Shannon Polhowski. Both of them mentioned that ball. Said it was in their bag. They like it.
No, Alan, to answer your question, it's 1 in 4 teams advance.
God bless you, Feeding Frenzy. Thank you for coming by and spending a little bit of time with our webcast today. Looks like we've got game number 8 underway on 13 and 14, Matt.
Look at that. We sure do. Our final game of the block.
And we got Sean Maldonado front and center for you. Sean Lavery Spar bowling with Pete Thomas. Pete Thomas set an unbelievable USBC Open Championships career. Sean Maldonado bowling with Tyson Branigan, the southpaw. I believe from the Arizona area. If he's not from Arizona, Maybe he's from Texas, but I think he went to Arizona State. That's where I'm getting that from.
Arizona State University.
Robert says, have Matt pronounce the names, and the telecast will take a turn for the worse. You've got a fan in the chat.
Yeah, at least he
Block
knows.
him. No, just
Yeah,
kidding.
block him, pot him down. Potting him down. We're going to pot him down. No, it's fun. It's all in fun. I suck at names.
I have named almost all the names today.
Yeah, and you haven't butchered too many of them.
Well, I just say it with confidence. If I do, I
So
totally am
yeah.
just, that's how I want to
I
pronounce
mean,
it.
we've got Brad Mylar,
Yeah.
Kyle She Man. Looks like Tyson works out of Dino Castillo in the bowling shop.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. Thank you, Alan. I believe Tyson Branigan, when he was bowling college, I think he bowled college with Chris Clerk, Brett Wolf, who else went there? Did Smaglick go there? Did he transfer there from Purdue?
Yeah, I
for a
think it's
semester?
that one guy, the one player. I think the one player bowled there with them. Had a couple of them.
Andrew Kane.
There's a couple of them, Mike.
Andrew Kane also, I believe. Help me out in the chat. Whoever, I'm trying to come up with that top. They had a really dominant, really good.
Well, they had some good spare shooters, and they had
really
some,
good
some,
college
some
bowling team.
bowlers that could strike. And they did well together. They vibed well as a team. I know who you're talking about. Wow, Molinado.
So we've got
impressive.
we've got two 8-10s in front of us, Pete Thomas and Nick Pate, and we're going to see if one of them can pick it up. So Pete Thomas is going to go first at his.
They bounce like crazy.
Not able to
around here.
bounce, but now here's Nick Pate for a chance at his. Oh, and he's throwing a strike shot. Doesn't Nick Pate realize that the pins bounce well here?
Maybe not.
Hey, Nick. Nick, how come you didn't go for the pick and the split? Yeah. The pins bounce here quite a bit. Okay, all right. He said he shouldn't have left it in the first place. He just wanted to practice a strike shot, see what was going on. Matt Gasson, what are you doing? Why don't you come sit down?
Yeah, have a seat. The water's warm.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, come on in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Grab the headset there. Yep, mess up the hair. You've already had your teammate in the booth. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Inside Bowling broadcast would not be complete recently without a visit from Matt Gasson.
What's up?
Hi, Matt.
How's it going?
Hi, Matt.
Did you move yet?
Did I move?
Yeah, do I still have a place to stay, or what's going on?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, good.
Your room's empty.
How many more things do I have to buy for you? Let me tell you a funny story here, Matt. Matt's actually had to deal with. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Matt Turek.
Oh.
He actually had to deal with this once too. So I stay with Gasson when I go to Ebonite International for my monthly visits, and we go to lunch. And I told him, I said, hey man, if you let me stay with you, I'd be more than happy. I'll pick up lunch. No problem, right? So we go to lunch the first time. What was the name of that place?
Zaxby's.
Zaxby's. We go to Zaxby's.
That sounds expensive.
And I'm like, what do you want?
It's kind of like a Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take care of his too. So Matt grabs his cup to go over to start filling up his whatever, and I give the lady my card. Denied. So I said, hey Matt, get over here. I'm gonna need your debit card. You're picking both of these up right now. And we had about a 6 or 7 person group at lunch that day. So it was kind of embarrassing. And then yesterday, Matt Turek got to listen to me talk to my credit card. For some reason, Chase, when I travel so much, I'm from Utah to Missouri. I normally have a layover somewhere, and then I'm in. They just block my card. They think, you know, you would think by now that they would
realize
know.
you travel all the time, not to lock it.
So anyway, yeah. So that's a funny story about.
It's a great trick. I need to remember to use it.
It is an unbelievable trick.
What's the scoring pace looking like overall?
You know, it's low. It's low besides like one team. You know, you got Barnes and Doyle a couple hundred over a piece. Then you got a lot of, the next place team is 210 over as a team.
Right.
That's it. A couple hundred over.
Huh.
You got a
210.
Matt, you got a fan in the chat wants to know. He's got a question. If milk goes bad if it's not refrigerated, why does it not go bad inside the cow?
Which Matt is he asking? I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I mean, he could have asked me all day, but yeah, please clarify which Matt you'd like to answer that.
Give me time to think of an answer.
You're right. That's true. So, Matt, I picked up.
Did you?
Both of you. I picked up MLB 16.
Oh, yeah, that's a cool.
And I picked up the NBA 2K16.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have not opened 2K16 yet, but I do want to play. When I go to Matt's place, I lose in video games like really, really badly. Although I do really like this NBA game. It was the first time I ever played.
It's fun.
I lost by like 25, I think, both games. But
NBA is really fun. I got 15 on the PC.
It's cool. Yeah.
And I play with my PlayStation controller on my computer. It's a good game.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. So I did get that. I'm going to try to take it easy in the month of May and not travel as much. So maybe, do you have a busy May, Matt? Turek?
Holy cow.
Gasson?
Did you?
Yeah, possibly.
What happened?
No,
Turek?
I mean, well, this
What
guy,
do we
the
miss?
guy in the black shirt.
Yeah, Sean Lavery's
Yeah,
car,
okay.
yeah.
So he goes, picks his 10-pin, right, and it bounced. I mean, it looked like something out of like Brunswick Pro Circuit Bowling. The pin started bouncing, flopping around like this. Almost came out. Definitely would have picked the 710. Probably would have took out the left 4 pins.
I like how you stayed on topic there with the Brunswick Pro Circuit
Oh, the
bowling.
game was amazing.
I like how you stayed
That game
on
was
top.
the single
I like
greatest
how you
bowling
did
game
that.
ever created.
Nice.
Brunswick Pro Circuit
I
Bowling.
like Championship Bowling that was on
man.
Nintendo, regular Nintendo.
Oh.
Where it sounded like when it went through the pins, it sounded like glass breaking. Anyway, man, I'm gassing.
Yeah, where
Sorry.
were we at?
Yeah, where were we? Pick it up. Pick it up. Where were we?
I think talking about our schedules in May.
Yes, May. How's May look for you?
I got a couple of tournaments on bowling. We're actually heading out to USBC's the 18th through the 22nd, I believe.
Who's on the squad this year?
We're going out with Bo Gergen's group. He's got a group of about 7 or 8 teams that he puts together every year. And our team specifically, it's myself, David O'Sullivan, PJ Haggerty, AJ Chapman, and Sean Nauman. So
Okay.
we got a pretty solid team. I'm excited to bowl with them. I'm good friends with a lot of them, so it's going to be fun to bowl with a bunch of friends.
Who are you bowling doubles with? Did they ever sort that out?
Yeah, I'm bowling with AJ Chapman.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it'll be a fun year. Hopefully, my goal is just to beat my my team score from last year.
What was that?
I bowled 499 in team last year.
Okay. Yeah,
So
well,
I told them, I promise I'll give you at least 540.
Yeah.
At least.
Dude, it happens at that tournament.
I didn't throw it well, and they were brutal, and it's just not a good combination. I had practiced on it, the pattern, and I've come to the conclusion I've done the complete opposite of what I did last year or this year. I haven't thrown a ball on the pattern at all.
Oh, yeah.
And last year I practiced on it, 4 or 5 different centers, a couple of different machines, a couple of different oils, just to see how all of it played. And when we got out there, and I brought all the balls that I had practiced with and had looks with, and they were 10 tighter out there.
If I was vlogging or blogging and it was all just nothing about bowling and that's all I did 24/7 a day and I got paid to do it, which means none of this is ever going to happen. One thing that I would make a video about is how I think putting down the Nationals pattern in anybody's bowling center is a mistake.
Yep.
I truly believe it's the worst thing you can do now.
Yeah.
And I have research and data to put with it. Because, first of all, if you don't have a flex machine, you can't change the ULs, how many ULs it applies per load going down the lane. So you can't even taper it properly. The second thing is topography in bowling centers make such a big deal. I just released the IB Open pattern this week, and I've got people saying it's not going to work and analyzing it to death. But if you haven't worked at Tropicana with the topography and know what it does there, you have no clue. If you put that down on a perfectly flat lane that was just completely redone by Kegel, I couldn't put that pattern out for the tournament. It wouldn't work. So topography in bowling centers, lane surface in bowling centers, the type of oil they use, not every house uses ice oil.
Right.
You can't duplicate it.
A lot of people don't really understand because it's just like the oil, it's invisible. A lot of people don't understand how important topography actually is and how big of a factor it is in ball motion. And there's actually I love showing it to people. There's a video on YouTube of Pete Weber throwing two just about identical shots, and on the perfectly flat lane he went high flush and struck, and then they changed topography and he threw the exact same shot and it took 3 off the right.
Yep. And then the other thing that made me really, really say, you know what, I'm right about this, I'm not wrong, is when they introduced showcase lanes and they're oiling the lanes exactly the same.
Over and over again, multiple times a day.
And they don't play like what's in the arena that they build or the stadium that they go into.
Yeah, it's just such a different environment out there.
The Bowler's Journal was the same pattern in the same building, and it still played different.
Right.
So, yeah, no, I think it's a mistake. If you want to get ready for nationals, this is what I think you should do. This is what you need to do.
Good, buddy. How are you?
You need to have somebody put out 40 feet flat, and you go bowl on that. And you need to focus on repeating your speed, playing where you want to play, and making sure your release is consistent.
I think the one thing that remains pretty constant every year is balls with shorter pins to your access point. I mean, for the most part, especially on the fresh. I mean, they're just hard on the fresh. I mean, you're not going to bowl 250. It's just not going to happen.
And if you do, it's going to have a Brooklyn or a couple lucky breaks in there.
Well, if you do, it's because you started too far left, and then you're going to ruin yourself. You're going to ruin your game 3.
Too. Yeah.
And so the one thing that I always recommend is to bring at least one 2-inch pin ball out there, and just try and stay right the first game and set the lane up for yourself, and try and bowl as close to 1,000 to 1050 as possible, and then set the lane up for yourself the last 2. So if you can do that, I mean, any pattern you can bowl 1,200 on by the 3rd game if you set them up the right way.
Yep.
So.
USBC's right around the corner for a lot of people. Some have already gone. I'm actually considering, I said I wasn't going to do much in May, but there is a chance I might sneak out there in May and sub. Being in Salt Lake City, I might just take a jaunt out there. I don't know yet.
How far is that from you?
8 hours.
Get a little bracket action?
No, probably no. No.
I honestly, I almost never play brackets, but that is one tournament I do always fire in.
I have also, usually, more so than even more talented people than me, but I don't think that's a good investment for me right now.
You're not very sharp?
No, I haven't even been bowling, hardly at all. I need to, though. I'm actually looking for a doubles partner in this, so if anybody in the chat
I'll bowl with
wants to bowl with me, somebody's got to run the booth.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it runs itself, though.
You're paying my entry, though.
All right.
You're paying my entry.
Yeah.
I'm bowling, and you're working.
I don't know about that.
That worked out really good for you.
I don't know about that.
How long was the drive for you, Matt?
It was about 5.5, 5:45, I would say, but I had to get to the first hour and a half was a one-lane road, and it was just miserable. So I finally got off the one-lane road, and it felt like I'd been in the car for 5 hours already. So that wasn't very fun. But other than that, it was fine. There was no traffic. The weather was good. You know, I just moved down to Tennessee. It's just surprising. I never really thought about it before how close, driving distance-wise, it is to everything. You know, I got a tournament coming up in a couple of weeks to Orlando, and I actually had to decide whether or not to drive or fly to that because it's only about 10 hours from where I live to Orlando. And then I just happened to look at Dallas, and it's about the same distance to Dallas as it is to Orlando. So there's a lot of places that are now in driving distance for me that weren't there before. So it should open up a lot of options for what I can and can't bowl.
You want to start some controversy?
Sure. Always up for some controversy. I'm still trying to think of an answer for that milk question, to be honest.
This will be a little easier. What's your favorite four-legged animal?
A dog.
Oh, good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, I've never been much of a cat person.
No, they're death machines. Got talons the size of knives.
Your girlfriend just tweeted me.
Did she?
That's the controversy we're going to start.
Okay. Tell her she should be working. What time is it? Yeah, she definitely needs to be working. It's second day of work. She's on her phone.
What I love about her picture on Twitter is it's you laying on her. It's just so sweet.
Yeah.
It really is.
It makes me look like the innocent one.
It really is. I love it how you also took her car to pick her up at the airport because you didn't want to use your own gas.
Yeah, then she did the same.
I really don't. I don't see anything wrong with that at all.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, you keep doing that. It's going to be low-hanging fruit for the rest of the boys in the world. But anyway, so she just tweeted me, and she says she would bowl with me in this tournament.
Aww.
I know. I'm like, man, this is really cool. Okay, so evidently I really screwed something up. Harvey Johnson just sent me a message. He must be a little behind on the live stream. And I made the mention that Tyson Branigan was left-handed, and he's not. I screwed up. I had him confused with the other lefty that bowled for ASU.
Oh, yeah, the other one.
What happened was I had this like ASU crush like for a minute, like thinking back to when ASU had like a really good team.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that, Matt?
No.
No.
Either one of you? This Matt thing's screwing me up. Brett Wolf, Chris Clark.
I know who they are now. I didn't know that they bowled for ASU.
Yeah, they're on the same team. And Tyson Branigan bowled.
Did Brett Wolf still throw a blue urethane?
I think a lot.
Blue hammer?
Yeah, I think a lot. And Andrew Kane, I think, was on that team also.
That's a pretty studly team.
It's a good team, right? Yeah. So I was stuck on that, and I was, for whatever reason, I was thinking Branigan was somebody else. So I totally screwed the whole thing up. Branigan's bowling on our pair, and he's bowling with Maldonado. And I screwed the whole thing up. So Harvey Johnson, again, comes to the rescue, bails me out, takes care of me. Thank you, Harvey. As a matter of fact, Harvey Johnson's here in the booth right now to join us.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Hey, Harvey, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good, Mike. Harvey, I really want to thank you for correcting me on the Tyson Branigan thing. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got Zeke, Aaron. We're going to be okay. Okay, thanks, Harvey. I really appreciate it. Okay, that's Harvey Johnson, everybody. Do you remember Brittany Spriggs?
I just saw that question a minute ago. Yeah, I grew up in Laurel. I haven't been back there in probably about 7 or 8 years. The name rings a bell. I don't have a face to put with it, but the name does ring a bell.
I thought it was Britney Spears when I first saw it. Do you know Britney Spears?
Not personally.
No?
No.
Oh. I had dinner with her once. We weren't compatible.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah. I set my sights higher. Just, you know.
Well, I took Starlin Castro out of my lineup today, and he's 1 for 1.
Oh, did you really? You must have played an early game.
My actual fantasy.
Oh, your actual. Oh, you start. Okay. I can't play in those type of fantasy leagues.
I mean, I took a lot of
too much
hitters.
time.
I've got five bench hitters, and just so I can have my starters play every game. I don't have to touch my starters or my pitchers.
So Matt, funny story, when Mike comes to stay with us, or stay with me, well, us now, he likes to play a lot of FanDuel and DraftKings, and he's pretty good at it.
Well, I actually don't play DraftKings, but I do play a little FanDuel.
FanDuel, okay. I don't know much about that stuff, but you know, he is very good at it. And
well, I appreciate you saying that, but
is.
I don't really have a record to tell you that I'm that great at it, really. But okay.
He's a good player. He knows what he's doing. So we always talk about it, and he's like, oh, you should get into it. You know,
I play.
I think he's like, you know, I think you'd be pretty good at it. And a little while back, I actually did. They were running one of those promos where up to $50 they would match whatever you put into the.
Yeah.
So I put like $25 in. I got $50, and then I forgot my login, so I never actually played.
So you just lost $50.
Well, after he
$25.
he left this last time, I re-downloaded the app and I figured out what my login was, and I played it and I played some games. I sent him a screenshot of after the games were over. I finished like dead last in every single one.
Hey, I made $9 off my lineup yesterday, Mike.
Oh man.
I'm actually, you know, the more and more people that keep coming up to me and talking to me about this fantasy sports, I feel like I should do like a class or something.
You should do a clinic.
Yeah, because
he goes. I mean, he goes. You should play. I mean, you just have to be a complete idiot to do bad in one of these things. And I send him a screenshot, and I'm in the bottom 10 in like all 5 games that I'm playing.
Yeah, you have to. You played basketball, right? If I remember. You played the basketball?
Yeah, I did. I think I played basketball. I might have played one baseball game. Mostly basketball, though.
The key to the basketball ones is you have.
He didn't have a 9-pin on lane 12. Somebody want to tell him?
Oh,
he got him. He's got him.
Pete Thomas is all over it. It's always nice when a bowler sees it and not us. We had a replay actually happen at the Fusion.
Oh, yeah.
We had a little controversy at the Fusion Realtors where it was whether or not a pin needed to be spot or not, and we saw it clearly. I saw it clearly, and I said it needs to be respot absolutely. And it was kind of like, no, I don't think it does. And like a parent was like, no, I don't think it does. I don't remember the whole situation. And we went back to the replay, and the tournament director got to see it, and it was.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It was interesting.
It's one of the perks of live streaming, instant replays.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure about the rule. They're asking in the chat, is it whether or not someone on your pair has to call it out somewhere from somewhere else? It doesn't matter.
I wouldn't see why that would matter. I mean, if he's missing a pin, then it needs to be rethrown.
So Branigan 226, Maldonado 237. Pretty good finish for those two.
You know, I just noticed, Mike, is that they're scrolling random places on the scoreboard. Well, they're showing first, second, third, 10th, 16th.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yep. You bet your bippy they are. I guess we could head over to our other two pairs until we finish up.
All ready to go. They're still bowling.
We'll finish that up, and then we'll come back, I guess, about 2:30 for some more action. Matt, are you excited about bowling with Tommy Jones?
I am very excited, yeah, especially since he's already bowled. So hopefully he has a little bit of idea about how they play on the fresh and how they transition. And, I mean, it's obvious that they hook, so I have a pretty good idea of where I'll be in games 4 through 8. But, yeah.
What do you mean he's already bowled?
Yeah, he bowled on the pattern yesterday, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm sure they're playing a little different today. I'm sure they'll hook quite a bit.
Is there any added pressure bowling with Tommy?
No. If anything, it should make my job easier.
Has anybody have you ever bowled with him before?
No. Yeah, that's not. I mean, it's not like I'm bowling against him or anything. I mean, just bowling as a team. So, I mean, hopefully, I'm sure I'll help him with a few things. I'm sure he'll help me with a few things. And, I mean, it doesn't look like scoring pace is all that high. Just got to kind of go out there and throw some strikes and take advantage of the pairs that we catch that are pretty good, because it looks like they're kind of pair to pair.
You need to bowl about 30 over a game on average.
That's when I was looking at the scores, and I mean, I've heard talks that they might actually have a third squad tonight.
Yeah.
Depending on if they get the amount of re-entries that they need.
Yeah.
So
And I think they're going to get there.
Yeah, I'm guessing I think a safe number to get to is about 200 over. Would be my assumption, but what are they taking? 12 teams tomorrow?
1 and 4.
1 and 4.
1 and 4. Yeah. So. Yeah, I think 200 over is going to be kind of that safe haven number that we're going to try and get to, and obviously with Chris and Cameron bowling as well as they are right now, hopefully we can get a little higher than that and get pretty close to them going into tomorrow.
I think we're going to get about 80 total teams.
I hope so. Yeah, I mean, for a first-year event, this is
it's very good.
Not only did they get a good turnout, but they got a lot of really good bowlers. So this is definitely one that I'm going to put on my calendar every year. I love bowling in any type of team or doubles tournaments. It's so much fun to me. I enjoyed college bowling so much, and it's just it's an environment that I like to bowl in and that I'm probably most comfortable in.
Yeah, for sure. I feel the same way.
And not only that, it's just fun. It's especially if you win. You know, it's fun to share it with somebody.
We got the Cardinals and the Reds coming up, Matt. We got the Rockies.
Yeah,
and
I
the
started
Cubs
a
coming
piece of
up.
line. I
Yeah,
started to
yeah.
piece it together.
Yeah.
Oh, they're about to start, Cincy.
Yeah, they are. Baseball season, hockey season, everything. We got it all ready to go now.
It's only 7 games today, really?
On what?
Baseball games.
I'm counting like 16.
Are
you on the ESPN app and you got to click see all?
No, I can only bet on 7 games.
Oh, it's because you're probably on a daytime only game.
No, I started from the get-go and I created a lineup.
Then you're on a night game.
MLB, my options are 3 games, 7 games, and 2 games late.
Yeah, they've got them packaged together.
Usually you can play all games, though.
Probably before the first game of the day that started an hour ago.
Oh, it did. You're right.
See, FanDuel expert.
All right, yeah, FanDuel expert. All right, all right. It's 2-1 now, Mike. 2-1. You got me there.
I got a sneaky suspicion that the Rockies beat the Cubs today.
You said that yesterday. What is it, minus 330 still?
Yeah. So you can get almost 3-1 on your money if you take the Rockies today. I don't know. Arrieta is absolutely unhittable, but man, I don't know.
What is the Cubs' record thus far? Aren't they?
They're
like
very 7-2 right now.
7-2. Oh, Chicagoland's got 2 pretty good teams so far.
Yes, they do. I really like the White Sox this year. I placed a wager on them to win the World Series before the season started.
How's Cleveland faring?
Not very good. Bowling Duel is where it's at.
Bowling Duel.
How cool would that be?
Yeah.
We do a pretty fun little World Series of Bowling fantasy draft every year with our friends at school. Yeah, it's we do like a snake draft, and we pick bowlers. I think the year that we did it, we did 10 bowlers in the lineup, and you had to stick with those 10 bowlers, but you were allowed to pick either 1 or 2 other bowlers to keep on the bench in case of a withdrawal or injury.
Okay.
And then you could sub them in. And we did like a Team USA trials point system where the lowest points won. So the objective was to have all of your players every day have the lowest amount of points. I think we had it was a decent little prize fund we got it up to. I think first place got like $100 and some. It was fun.
Tyson, I screwed up today. I was talking about ASU when you went to ASU, right?
Mhm.
Who was on your team? Your best team?
Our best team was Chris Clerk, Andrew Kane, Matt Burley, Eddie Kirtley.
Eddie Kirtley.
I told you.
That's the lefty.
I told you.
That's the lefty.
I told you.
2001, 2, I think. That was that really good team.
That sounds about right.
So here's my problem. I was talking about you, and I don't know, I just had one of those commentator total brain things. And I was describing you as a left-handed bowler on this webcast. Harvey Johnson came along and corrected me. Thank goodness. I know that you're not a left-handed bowler.
That's all right.
But we started talking about ASU, and I knew there were two good lefties, and I just totally it's early. It was early. I don't know.
We had the three of them, and then we even had a fourth one. Jason Cragen was a fourth one that bowled with us. But
yeah, it was.
Man, that was a good team.
I know. And a lot of people don't like Matt Gasson didn't even know you guys all bowled together.
Oh yeah, we lost to Saginaw and Western Illinois that year.
ASU Woody.
Sean Wood.
He was around that time too, wasn't he?
He finished the year before that, I believe. I did not bowl with him.
I remember all these AOL screen names.
Correct. I did not bowl with
Everybody
Sean.
was on AOL. And I remember everybody posting in the chats and talking to one another. And it was, I'm trying to think who else was there. I'm missing. Did Brett Wolf bowl?
He bowled. He finished 98, maybe 97.
But he went to ASU.
Correct. He coached us at Nationals 1 year. Buffalo.
That's what it was.
See, I went through 6 coaches in 4 years of college bowling.
Okay. I don't think this ever happened. Did Smaglick stay at Purdue all of his years, or did he transfer to ASU?
He did not bowl at ASU.
Okay.
I think as far as I know he bowled 3 years at least.
I know him and Clark are buddies.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
He moved there. Yeah.
Maybe it was just I remember him bowling with Clark quite a bit,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Brett Wolf. I think the three of them ran together for a
Yep.
while. So that's why I put Ed Smaglick in that grouping. Okay. Well, anyway, so earlier today I said you were left-handed. You're not left-handed. You bowled with Sean. All is good.
I mean, I play further than most left-handers.
There you
Further
go.
left than most left-handers.
There you go.
we got that going.
So anyway, I screwed up. So how about your day? How was it? Good?
Team was good.
Yeah.
Sean bowled incredible the last 5. So 190 over. Hopefully that's enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't see why not, but
you guys
some of these guys get a chance to re-enter and try things that they learned. But,
Yeah. You guys are in good shape.
Yeah. Sean bowled incredible, like Sean bowls.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's great.
So.
Okay, buddy. Well, hey, we'll see you tomorrow. Good luck and everything.
Sounds
And thanks for not beating me up over saying you're left-handed.
No problem. Thanks, sir.
All right, buddy. All right, there we go. Tyson Branigan joins us. And I think with that, Matt, Gasson, and Turek, I think we'll sign off. Call it a
Sounds
squad.
good.
I think
Yeah.
all the bowling's completed. I'm going to get a couple interviews here and grab a little food. And for those of you who've been watching, thanks for being with us for this coverage here at the 2016 Boom Doubles. We'll be back at around 2:30 for the next round. B Squad coming up, featuring the one and only Matt Gasson will be participating out on the lanes today, along with Thomas Jones.
Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully we can put up some strikes, put up some scores.
So for Matt Turek, thanks Matt for being here, Matt Turek.
Oh, you're welcome.
And for Matt
my pleasure.
Gasson, and for myself, Mike Flanagan, thanks for watching today's webcast. We'll be back in a little bit with more coverage. And tune into InsideBowling.com's social media for any updates here from the event here from Little Rock, Arkansas. We'll see you in a little bit.